Hello, hello. I just knew. I just knew, Sean. I just knew. Do you know what? It's weird that you brought that up because I had a question specifically regarding this for you. You had the game when Britain was added, right? Was Germany in the game and Russia in the game before Britain? Is this the order of the nations release in the game? Because I've ordered it by nation, right? So was Russia and Germany in the game before Britain? What on earth? You call a game warships and don't add the biggest naval power in it? That's wild. I'm very tempted to get the... you'll probably be able to answer this question. I was asking it yesterday on stream a lot. I know already what you're going to say. You're going to say, don't use my coupon on a cheap ship. But with the coupon, I could afford the Scharnhorst. And to my understanding, the 43 is slightly better, right? In the sense that it's more armoured. And other than that, pretty much the same. What need do you have? I don't really have a need for it, to be fair. That's one thing that's stopping me from playing these, is you can't really grind anything except credits with them. Apparently it's more armoured, the 43. Apparently the 43 is more tanky. But the torpedoes have shorter range. But that seems to be the only difference. It's more tanky, but the torpedoes are worse. Well, it's a battle cruiser. I mean, really, it's less of a battle cruiser and more of a super heavy cruiser. Or, I guess, a pocket battleship is the actual term. But, yeah, it's more tanky, but the torpedoes are worse. I quite like this. This is how I'm kind of imagining the Scharnhorst playing. A uber heavy cruiser. To be fair, I see what you're saying. I mean, one thing that has been playing on my mind a lot is like, you can't grow in research apart from free XP with the premiums, so I feel like the value of them is significantly low. I don't think I can get any tier 9s or 10s, but I would love a tier 9 or 10. I don't think there's any I can get right now. I got 85,000. I've got the coupon. I've got 82,000 coal, so I've got the coupon, so maybe there's something I can get, but I doubt it. Oh wow, like 200k, nah. Not even with a coupon can I do that. That's the one I want, really. Mainly because it's called the Napoli. It's tier 10. It's Italian. It's a cruiser. Oh. Sorry, what? That's a weird back bit. Cruiser cosplaying a battleship. So it's kind of similar to how the Toulon is, really. Like, the Toulon, to my understanding, has heavy cruiser armor, but it has battleship guns as its main armament. And then the rear armaments are all light cruiser guns. Like, it's such a confused ship. The thing is so confused. Battleship guns, heavy cruiser armor, and then light ship guns at the back. Light cruiser guns at the back. Like, it doesn't really make sense to me, this thing. That's pretty good. Long-range secondaries do seem like they could be a deal-breaker in some cases, 100%. I could see how long-range secondaries would change the game in certain ships. I mean, it was that Scharnhorst 43 was, like, doing damage at, like, 9-10 kilometers with its secondaries. I was thinking, shit. Actually killed one of the destroyers we had in our squad. Died at like 8.5 kilometers to a Scharnhorst purely at secondaries. I definitely think a good secondary complement would be... It's something I'm kind of lacking on most of my ships so far. Right. I want to figure out how to play these guys. I really want to figure out how to properly and effectively play destroyers, because this guy does not even have good range on the torps. 6 kilometers is nothing when you die to a single hit. Like, well, no, but I need to play it to get the higher ones, don't I? I need to play it to get the higher ones. Unless I got a premium destroyer, but... Yeah, whenever I play tier 7, destroyers do my head in. Destroyers do generally just do my head in, to be fair. But I have to grind it up, so I might as well try and figure it out, right? That's kind of my goal for today, is to try a bunch of different ship types out. I kind of want to try a submarine today as well. Naval clan battles are on. Ooh. But do we need, like, everyone on at once for that? Is that going to be like a mandatory VoIP type thing as well? Because that's going to make it more awkward. Score-based fighting or an actual battle. Interesting. I'll have to give it a try. I'm kind of interested in getting involved in more competitive gameplay, but I kind of want to dip my toe in before I properly go for it, you know? Give it a little taster. I should probably use AP.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh, Lord. Well, at least I'm doing my job and spotting. None of them see me, right? Moving and cleaning up. Oh, nice. Once you got all the stars, what do you mean? Oh, all the stars I can. So how do I get stars then? How's that work? So I take it I have to play that mode to do it, right? And what is it? Something like... Oh, shit in hell, that guy seemed to come out of nowhere.
Ship is on fire. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
And I'm dead. That was fast.
Smoke generator started. Problem solved, sir.
That was fast.
Smoke screen set.
I scared him off. I didn't scare him off, really. He chose to leave. How does this guy see me at 20 kilometers? Like, I don't ever see destroyers at that range. I don't know how these guys can see me. I don't understand.
I need intelligence data.
A shot in the QE? Yeah, but... I don't know. It doesn't ever seem that way when I'm playing in, like, the QE or something. It never seems to go down like that. Well, now I can't do anything, because I'm going to die as soon as I get scratched. I don't know what those shots were meant to be. That was really poor. Yeah, I see them appear randomly, but then they disappear again almost immediately, and I can't ever get them.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Gonna stay behind this battleship, I think, for now. Yeah, I know, but I only have 5 smokes. I don't I don't know when the best time to deploy it is. My ships get 3. I know, but it's my only way of survival, so 5 doesn't feel great. To me, that's like having 5 shots. Like, it's my only way of not getting murdered. That's how it feels, like. Alright, let's...
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Now I need to turn around because I'm not even in the smoke. How's that guy see me?
The enemy team has taken the lead. Good news, everyone.
Yeah, but I know, but the smoke is between me and him. In my experience playing any of those kinds of ships, if the destroyers put smoke between me and them, I can't see them anymore. Plus, I couldn't see the guy who was... Why can't I see that guy? Like... I don't know. I don't like that mechanic at all. I don't think it's good. I don't think that mechanic's at all good. The other destroyer fired, then went invisible, then became visible again, but I'd already lost my lock, so my shot wasn't hitting. Like, I don't like that mechanic at all. I don't think that they should just go invisible in clear line of sight in open ocean. Like, I think that's a bit of a flaw. I get they're far away and they're small, but I don't know. I don't like that mechanic at all. She can't seem to get the hang of destroyers. Like, I find them interesting as a concept. I just don't find them good to play. But like, I'm gonna kind of have to grind them, aren't I? I'm not gonna be able to get my super ship otherwise. I don't like that you have to basically get every single tier 10 in the game, or tier 9 or whatever in the game to get the super ship. In the nation, sorry. I think that kind of sucks. I get the point of it. Is maybe it's to encourage you to play all different nations. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's just the fact that they want you to, you know, grind, and the best way to grind is spend money, but... Do the naval battle thing. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know what that means, what that stuff is, so I'll have to have a look at it. You don't... It said to me that I couldn't research my super ship until I'd researched like 4 or 5 tier... whatever the tier is before, tier 9s. Yeah, what is that? What is that naval battle thing? Now, what is it? What's it for? What does it do? Can't even capture a zone. I'm gonna get no points this game. Oh, that's the clan battles. So what do I do then? So what do I just go into it and it's just what, like me trying to get points? Like, do I have to do it with the clan or can I just go in there now? Because I'll go in there now if that's the case. Do you still get research and credits when you're doing it? I take it you do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go and give it a go in a minute. So you reckon what? I'm supposed to slow all the way down almost to a stop, deploy smoke, and then sit in the smoke and just, I guess, hope that I don't get killed. But I can't do any damage with my guns, really. So I guess I don't shoot, and I just have to only do it when I have torpedoes, I suppose. This looks like an opportunity. There's an opportunity here. Oh, shit. They came out of nowhere quick. Oh, they're a bit high. Oh, that was... Right. I want to get this guy with torps if I can. I want to absolutely fill him with torps if I can. Actually, no, I don't want that. I want that. Right, so if I turn this corner, deploy smoke, and just dump my torps in his... That shipwreck's going to be the end. It's going to ruin it, isn't it? I pressed the wrong button.
Generator started. Smoke screen set.
I think they're going to miss. Maybe not. Yeah, he's turning into them. I'm in the smoke, so I should be pretty well concealed, right? I need to leave, I think. I shouldn't be here. No, I shouldn't be here till he still sees me. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm going back in the smoke then. I'm going to wait for that October.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Ah, smoke's gone. Never mind, I'm leaving. I mean, that was a decent go on that guy. I mean, it's obviously this map particularly suited that opportunity, but... That Kuma got battered. Oh, it was two bots ramming each other. So that's a player, so that's really what I want to go for.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Sort of zero slower, yeah, I know. But again, like, it's not particularly, I don't think it's particularly clear. When when I'm playing battleships, if they're in smoke, even at 2 kilometers, I can't see them, even when they're shooting at me. But, like, obviously I'm getting spotted still. So maybe my ship just doesn't have as much concealment, but I don't have any concept of what the case is there, I don't know when that is the case. I'm just trying to do my best to play how I've seen other Destroyer players play. This guy shouldn't already see me, right? Because I've not been spotted. But he is getting chased off. I kind of hope he came around this corner, but I don't think he's going to. I'm trying to play like a shark. He's going a bit too fast for me to try the torps on him. Right, let's move a bit further away. Or not. Let's just do it now.
Generator started.
It's too late. I'm already getting smacked.
Torpedoes astern. Smoke screen set. Torpedoes to starboard.
It's too late. Oh no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Oh, he's gonna die anyway. Just instant death. See, that time, like, okay, I was too close to that guy, but I don't know, just I feel like if I'm like, well, 6 kilometers is my torpedo range, right? 6 kilometers is torpedo range. Within 3 kilometers, I'm just a free kill for them. It's really awkward to try and work in that range, especially with cruisers that move a bit quicker. Battleships not so much, but it's really awkward to try and work between that range. Like, at the speed I go, 3 kilometers is nothing. Like, I mean, to operate in a 3 kilometer, I have to be over but under. Over 6, under 3. That's so. What do I enable? So you said just flick a switch, yeah? Oh, I lost it. I lost it. Damn it. Pound battles. Okay, I'm going back. So battleships have 2 times bonus. Oh, but not for nations I have. There's no 2-time bonus. Oh wait, cruisers. No, I don't have a cruiser. Ah, I do have a French cruiser. So that's got 2 times bonus. So I should probably play my Toulon, right? So I click enable and then play my Toulon. Because I don't have any of these, and I don't. Of course, there would be no bonus on Britain. Typical. The one nation I've been grinding, there's 0 bonus. Alright, I'll play my Toulon. So enabled. So I have 11 games to do it. Is that what that means? Okay. Hey, Quebec. Okay. Hey. I don't have... Oh, we won that one. For tier 5, I'll take that. Whatever. Wasn't a great game, but, you know, I've got to put my wins where I can. Yeah, I don't have any Japanese or American battleships, so it would be German or French cruiser. Don't think I... Well, that's not a cruiser, is it? So that's going to be a no. So it'll be a French cruiser. And now I'm glad I pulled this out of a random crate. Cool. I need that. I really need that. Hey, Quebec, how you doing, buddy? What was that glow? Was that a super container? That looks massive, or is it just me? That's what I got from all 7 containers? What? What happened to my coal container? I got no coal. Hello? What? I got a coal container. Where's my coal? What? It was a super container. Oh. And I got nothing good out of it. Damn. Okay. That kind of sucks. Kind of tempted to slap one of these on. You got blue rewards. Yeah, I know they are pretty good, I guess, but last time I played this, I really enjoyed it and I did quite well, but let's see if that happens again. It probably won't, now that I've said it. Right, I'm doing tier... Oh, damn, Quebec. Why? After killing a sub? An enemy sub, presumably, right? If it's a friendly sub, then fair enough. Do you press enable? I did indeed. We'll see at the end of this if that's actually true. I regret to inform you, Quebec. Every battleship I've played so far has had depth charges. I regret to inform you. I think you may have sabotaged his mission. I find it really weird that there only has main guns on the front. The main guns are kind of too big for the ship, but then the guns on the back are way too small for the ship. Let's figure out where we're at here. Yeah, I'd quite like a tier 9 or 10 premium. I really want to play those tiers. They look really fun. It seems like, unlike a bunch of other games in the genre, it seems like the higher you get, the more fun it gets. And I know people argue that about War Thunder, but those people are fucking lying to you. Top tier War Thunder is not inherently more fun than middle tier War Thunder or lower tier War Thunder. That is a fucking lie. Anyone who tells you that is lying to cover the pain of the grind. It can be more fun. It's able to be more fun, but it is not just more fun, like, by default. I have a lot of pain. I used to have a lot of pain playing top tier. That's why I played so much, like, middle tier. It's the most well-balanced, well-rounded area of the game in that game. But this looks like top tier is more fun. I've much more enjoyed tier 6 and 7 compared to like 4 and 5 and 1, 2, and 3. It's just fighting bots the whole time, so it's nice that it's kind of quick to grind up because you're fighting bots that put up very little fight, but they do ram and torpedo you at point blank all the time, which is kind of irritating. Bots do just be annoying to fight. It was like 10 kilometers. Oh, fair enough. I mean, so what, man? Like, at the end of the day, like, you got a kill on the enemy team. He can't cry about that in chat because he wanted to get all the kills on you know, like, it's not how it works, you know? Oh, the Jean Bart is basically like this, but what's the comparison? Isn't the Jean Bart a battleship? Or is it a battlecruiser? Yeah, people can't cry at you because you've killed an enemy that they wanted to kill when they're not in a position to kill them. Like, it is an actual battleship. I find the French design really weird with the big guns at the front and the small guns. It is a good idea. Like, these guns would not be on this size ship if there was 4 of them, right? For example, they just would not be able to do it. So it is a good idea to have them only on the front so that you can, you know, properly face the enemy and all that, but it's quite funny. A lot of armor, nice. I like the idea of secondary gameplay, to be fair, like doing a secondary build. I quite like that idea. I like that this, to me, this behaves like a battleship. I was certain that when I first unlocked this, it was showing the battleship symbol next to the name, not the cruiser symbol. So I really thought I'd gotten a battlecruiser. But I like the way it behaves like a battlecruiser, but has anti-sub capability and stuff like that, you know, like, it has like, there's so much going on down here, and I kind of like that. It's kind of annoying, I keep pressing T to heal them in this thing, and it's a bit annoying, but I like that it has, like, a lot of options for how you can, you know. Ah, okay, it's Commonwealth light cruiser. Yeah.
Engine boost activated.
Reload booster, nice. Located. What does that mean? What does that mean? Someone knows roughly where I've been, but they can't see me specifically. Is that? It's a skill. Oh no, that was a bad line. Bad line. A thing pointing in my general direction. Ah. Okay, that guy was on me. Okay. Bye. Bye bye. Oh wait, no, because I have no rear guns. Oh, this was a silly move. This was a bad move. I didn't think this one through. This was a bad move. Oh, it's actually a good thing I turned when I did. I actually actively survived those torpedoes because of that. Okay, you're pink. I kind of want to fire at you. I'm going back to cover. This was a mistake. I made several mistakes here. No fire though. It's kind of annoying. There's so many of them. I didn't know there was I couldn't see anyone. Ugh. I couldn't see anyone and then their entire team appeared. It sucks. So let's just make sure I had the thing turned on. I like the way Clan Battles is done, though, that you don't have to be... By the way, if anyone wants to join, the spots in the squad are open. But I like the way it's done, that you can just play random battles and just get points for it. That's cool. No, not a clan. I thought this was a clan battle. So what's the clan battle thing? They're all naval battles. It's a warship game. I need to stop getting ambushed by their entire team. I think we need destroyers to do destroyer work. You know, like, why do we have 2 destroyers only and they're not doing anything? I mean, this game, obviously, it's just started. But why have we only got 2 destroyers? I need someone to spot. Not ranked being clans. Interesting. I need to know when the entire enemy team is approaching me. 1 to 4 is standard. Yeah, we need more than 2, I feel like. We've got 1 on this side of the map, 1 on that side of the map. The guys in the middle got nothing. I don't feel that's enough. Like, really? We should have less battle. Oh my god, we have Iowas? What? Really, we have too many battleships. Like 5 battleships. 1 carrier, fine. 5 battleships, 4 cruisers and 2 destroyers. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Shouldn't it be 5 destroyers, 4 cruisers and 2 battleships? In Iowa. Look at it. That's a cool camo as well. That guy. Oh, he's already engaging at the other side. 26 kilometers. He can hit that? They can hit that? Oh, Lord. I gotta go. I gotta go, like, now. Our destroyer's going backwards. What? Has anyone told him that his job is to scout? It's such a common theme that teammates just never do their thing. Iowa's so on its own, I don't want to die. We're gonna go with the most of the team that's in B.
Engine boost activated.
I'd like to have a good game if possible, and it's not going to happen while I'm sitting around this Iowa and this guy that's going backwards. I'm just going to get overrun and killed. I don't have torps, so there's not a lot of reason for me to close in. Although I don't have the range necessarily to fight. I've got just under 17 kilometers range, so kind of still need to get a bit closer than I am, but none of our team seems to want to move forward though. I don't really know why. Our team's very passive. Nobody's really going in, except the aircraft carrier and the destroyer over there. Do I pick a fight with a battleship? Maybe not. I don't know if the... Oh, there's... Yeah, no thanks. I'm not dealing with that right now. There's, I don't know if this HE is particularly any good or not on this ship. I don't know if I should be using it or using the AP. I'm not really sure. I don't know what stats are good and what stats aren't on these ships, so... On shells, sorry. I kind of want to be a bit further away from those guys. I don't really want to be within smiting. Oh god, that Bismarck can definitely hit me from that range. They have an Iowa too, I didn't even notice it. That Iowa's in trouble, he's so on his own. Our destroyer's literally at the back of the map. But there's no way as well that that guy has more than like 15 kilometers range. If that. The shells are flying straight over me. Oh no. No, 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 no. I do not wish to be hit by you right now, thank you, sir. I wish to survive most of the game, getting thousands and thousands of score. Thank you. I should fire that guy, shouldn't I? He's just come out of my range, but I'm still in his range, so it's probably a poor maneuver for me to make there. Probably should. Then again, this way I can turn around to have my armor and my guns on him. The Colorado's attacking him. I should get involved in that. I should get involved. I should help out. But then I'm lining myself up for that Bismarck if I do that. Watch him miss this guy and death strike me. Or death strike me even. Theseus is a great name for an aircraft carrier. Ah, yes. Naturally. That Bismarck is kind of close. That's coming for me. Get up there. Get up there, clear the sky. It's kind of annoying that aircraft damage doesn't contribute to overall battle damage, because it's damage to enemies in battle, for a start. Right, I'm in range, cool. Oh no!
Torpedoes, direct front.
Shit.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Main turret critically damaged.
I have hydrophones active. Why can I not see that guy at 4 kilometers? Hello? Like, I know he's in smoke, but I have the bloody phones on. You buy another premium? I got this in a crate. Check your map. I see the map. I know. There's nothing I can do now. Those are friendly, though. They're not friendly, they just are invisible until they hit me. Oh my god.
Below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Oh, does that only show on the map? Does it not show on my screen when I use the hydrophones? That's a different detection range for torpedoes and ships. Not invisible, not primed. But that's a friendly ship that dropped them. I don't... Oh, is it the planes? I don't know. I feel like the detection system is the biggest enemy of me right now. I feel like the detection system is my biggest enemy. I don't know how those hydrophones work, clearly. Increases range of acquisition of enemy ships and torpedoes, including those within smoke screens. The detection of ships 4 kilometers. So someone tell me why I wasn't detecting that ship. You got 22k? Nice. It doesn't line up. It just doesn't track. Me in, it's cold outside. He was 4 kilometers. He was under 4 kilometers and closing when he threw up his smoke screen. So yeah, he did turn around and go away, but like the fact that I couldn't see him when I knew he was getting closer to me, and he was going in my vague direction and I was going in his vague direction. He span around really quickly, but he was under 4 kilometers when he put the screen up. He wasn't turning away when he put his smoke on. He absolutely was not turning away when he put his smoke on. He was coming at like he wasn't going directly at me, but he was like, what's the best? He was going at like maybe like 7, 8 o'clock, sort of in that direction. I guess that doesn't really help, but I can't think of the angle. But if he's like the center of the clock and I'm 6 o'clock, he's going like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock way. And then he turned after deploying the smoke. So it might be detected from the middle of the ship. Yeah, maybe. It's not very clear though. It's just really frustrating that they just turn invisible constantly. Like, that is the biggest... I think that is just the thing that's annoying me the most, is the detection system just is annoying. It's just irritating.
Awaiting instructions.
It's just annoying to be fighting a ship that's invisible. Like, nothing's gonna... No reason's gonna make that not annoying. It's just annoying. Yeah, once I'd spotted him, and then he became invisible. Well, not that guy, the guy before, right? I hadn't spotted him somehow. I don't know how, because he was out in the open. Then he fired. Then I spotted him. Then he went invisible again. Then I fired. Then he went visible again, and that was all in the span of like 5 to 6 seconds. Like, that was like, why? Why? Clearly, I could see him, and then I couldn't see him, and then I could see him again. But why could I not see him the whole time, right? Not in the UI. You can download a mod. Yeah, but I don't... You shouldn't need a mod for the game to be more playable like that, you know? You shouldn't need a mod like that. Well, the first guy, the first example, right? He went behind my smoke, but he was in the open when I couldn't see him the first time. He fired in the open, and I could see him. He went to the smoke and I couldn't see him. He stayed in the smoke and then I could see him again. So it doesn't follow consistency. Like, it's not consistent. They just keep flickering on and off. Yeah. But then, like, other guys will be firing in the... It's not that I don't get it. It is inconsistent. Other guys will be firing in the smoke and stay invisible, you know? Also, I've noticed at times that an enemy will put up smoke so I can't see them, and then I can't see their teammate that's behind the smoke, but they can see me. And then I did it in the other example, and I'm the smoke, and they can still see me, right? It doesn't, like, I just don't know. I don't think the game's explaining it maybe well enough, but... I think I just prefer big ships. Like, I think I just would prefer to play later tier battleships from far away, you know? And just sit further back and just fire at people. Because I don't want to deal with torpedoes and invisible destroyers all the time, you know? I want to be out of their range so they can't spam me from smoke. That guy's really near all of a sudden. How did that happen?
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Enemy battleship sighted. All stations.
I think I should go AP for that guy, really.
Thank you.
I forget that I don't at all need to be broadside. All I'm doing is compromising my armor. AP? I don't know. I've been having a lot better luck with HE lately. I admit that has been on the British battleships, which is where it's supposed to be really good, but the Bismarck one-shot you. What were you in? That sucks. I feel like my guns should overmatch that. Or miss entirely in that case. That works too. I'm okay with that as well. Oh, this guy's maneuvering when he fires and then maneuvering back. Oh no. I should probably go a bit quicker. I think I might miss that, and that's kind of annoying because I need that to really be a big hit. No, I will get a Citadel on that. Nice. I don't have the... Oh no, I need my gun back up. I know I shouldn't use that repair, but I need both my guns. This guy's gonna kill me if I can't fire back soon. I'm gonna back up, I think. I'm gonna entirely back up. I want to keep my armor towards him. So I'm just gonna... Oh, that Florida's... I'm never gonna get that, am I? There's no way I Citadel that. I need to go. Like, I need to go now. Does this thing work in reverse? Maximum speed, yeah. Screw it, it should work. Never mind. Was that from a plane? Why was there, like, again, I don't know if it's just me. Like, I'm sure you'll find a way to explain how it's just my fault. But it felt like that game was going on for about 45 seconds and I was under 10 kilometers from the enemy battleships. Like, that was fast. That was so fast. They were just there. Frontal guns only make your playstyle worse? Maybe, but... It seems like it would be more advantageous. I was not expecting to come head on with 4 ships, including a battleship, that quickly. Besides us, there were like 2 ships max. Sake. It does seem like every time there's no one except enemies on our side of the map. Like, no teammates at all with us every time. Every time. It's like I can't focus on an enemy and fight them. I wasn't charging towards anyone there. I was half speed for the whole beginning half of that. How do you edit the map circles? I was half speed for most of that game. I sped up halfway through there because I thought I might have a chance of dodging their shots, but then I completely stopped and went in reverse. And to be honest, that's what killed me because the torps hit me, but... Well, Snow, like, that's a really stupid comment. You can't expect me to never move towards the enemy. My guns are on the front of my ship. My armor's on the front of my ship. If I'm going any direction, then in their direction, I'm at a massive disadvantage. Oh, yeah, the cogwheels, yeah. I did edit it at one point, but... Yeah, maybe we should try that, to be fair, Quebec. It just doesn't seem like... Consider reversing. I was reversing, Snow. I just said that. Yeah, but I can't fire back in this ship with that. If my back's facing them, I can't fire back. Like, I did that a couple games ago, and I just lost all my health in the process. So, what is it that you're asking me to edit here? Ah! I can have more parameters. Detectability by air, I don't really need that. I could do with... That? No. No. Detected by air. Yeah, but if I get detected by air, I get detected by air. If they're within 8 kilometers, I can't shoot them down anyway, so... I have no control over shooting them down. 6 kilometers for secondary fire. Interesting. I can't... How do I increase the size of the map? Like, how do I increase the size of the map? That's one thing that was never explained. I think I asked you about this before. How do I make the map bigger? Because that was the one thing I really wanted to do, but I just couldn't, like... I could never figure that one out. Okay. I'm going to follow you, Quebec. Actually, you got one shot by Bismarck last game. Hang on. Is that... No. The plus... I don't have them on my keyboard. Oh, okay, it's just control and then equals. I have a smaller keyboard without the numpad. That's a big fucking map, isn't it? Holy mother, that seems way too big. That's massive. That seems way too big. But I guess with reduced opacity, it's not too bad, is it? I'll tell you how I won't miss anything. Oh, it doesn't get any bigger than that. I was going to keep going. I love it like that. She said, honestly. Taking up half the screen. I was going to try and have it full screen, but I want to play like this because it looks good and I want to get the feels, okay? Don't at me. The animations are pretty good. Let me lower the opacity a little bit. Yeah, that seems nicer. That actually does seem nicer, to be fair. Yeah, I would actually see what the hell's going on. Now I feel more like I'm playing a ship sim in VR. With a massive map in the corner of my screen. I can see everything at all times. I changed my, what's it called? I forget what it's called now. The VO, you know what I mean, right? FOV. VOE, I was going to say. FOV. Now I don't know which one's which. So the slightly lighter blue is air. No, the darker blue is air. Well, the inner circle is air. The pale blue is air. Pale blue, air. darker blue is hydroacoustic. Oh, they do have a different spacing as well. Could be 100 all the time. What is my FOV? Wait, no camera, surely. Oh Lord! I feel like the ship looks more modern from this angle. Good Lord, that's really.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, I'm using AP, aren't I? Damn it!
Stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, nearly broke all my shells. Yeah, give me a nice side angle, please. Royal Sovereign.
Concentrate fire on the target.
What are you? Oh. That was a lot more damage than I thought it was going to be. Okay, I'm backing up. Actually, no, I'm not backing up. I'm going to go to the left a bit. More an angle. So the French AP is good, you say? I really would like to turn left. Can we please speed up a little bit? Please, ship. There we go. If I can angle for both of them on different sides of the ship, that'd be nice. Now that I've realised that this bar is in line with the circle, which honestly, genuinely, I didn't realise that before, it's made it a lot easier to aim the height of my shells alongside leading. Because genuinely before, I didn't realise that that bar was in line. Because when I was going like this, I was kind of going like that to try and guess and... I'm in trouble here. Three? Three? Oh, three myself. 3 fires.
Problem solved, sir.
Come on, reload. Oh. Should be the end of him. I need to back up, like right up. I need to get to safety here. Actually, I could turn this corner and get some big hits on the Koenig, right? I can get some... Ah, no, I want the Royal Sovereign. I think he's coming to me. Oh, he's coming to me. He's got a friend. He's got a friend! Back up!
Engine boost activated.
That's a hell of an angle, but I'm going to fire anyway.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
If I keep backing up like this, he'll eventually expose his side to me. Oh. How are you hitting me? How are you hitting me through that mountain? Why was I on stop? Oh, I'm dead now. I didn't realise I was on stop. I must have leant on the key by accident. Someone got a big hit on him. I got barely 1,000 health. This is not where I want to be.
Stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
Yeah, no way. I mean, at least I did more damage that game. Still not my health and damage, but at least I learned a valuable lesson there about French AP. I learned a very valuable lesson about French AP that game. If I'd have been able to angle sooner and hadn't have had the fire I couldn't put out, I think I may have actually maybe survived my encounter with the Dunkirk. What camo is that on the QE? Is that like a... is that? The crown has the Iron Cross on it. That crest on the front looks to me vaguely Eastern European though. It doesn't look German. It's on the QE. I guess it's a camo that can go on anything. That crown on top of the turrets looks British. But that crown does not to me. America? Oh, that's the crown of America? Oh, okay. Fair enough. What is this camo? What do you mean by Trade's Eye? What does that even mean, Snow? What does that even mean? Come on, Kubek. Get some gameplay. Honestly, this hasn't been a good game, but it's been one of the better games I've had recently. So, I mean, it's like, what? I've had like 4 times the damage that I got last game, so that's good.
The enemy is about to win.
Kind of a shame that I didn't get the last an extra citadel on that guy and kill him in that one salvo. Aussie last show. Is that today? Oh man. I would have loved to have gone to that tour, but there's just no. I mean, they sold out super quick anyway, which is to be expected for his last ever tour, and a really good lineup. But there is no way I was ever spending that amount of money on tickets to a single gig. And the lineup was incredible, but I was live streamed. When's that? What time is it? Might have to have a little look-see at that. I saw Rozzy a few years ago. Oh god, it's 2025. I saw Rozzy 7 years ago now. Oh, that feels painful to say. Yeah, he was great. He was great. I mean, he's an icon. He's an absolute icon. He was like my personal idol for a lot of years. He really was. I wouldn't say I have one now, but I'd say he's the one that was worthy, you know. But he was my personal idol for a lot of years. Fucking love Ozzy. It's brilliant. I'll have a look at that. I'll have a look at that in a bit. The lineup looked really good. What do you know what time it starts? Because I'll jump on the live stream if I can. If it's after I finish stream. Why not? That looks like good fun. I'm gonna be. It's gonna be a very. Oh, it's on all day. Oh yeah, I mean they've got one hell of a lineup, haven't they? They got one massive lineup. Let's have a look at the. Let's have a look at the schedule. Is that what you sent me? The old schedule. So doors open at 11:30. Amazing. Mastodon on really early. Anthrax on really early. I've seen Hailstorm and Mastodon and Lamb of God. They were all pretty good. Mastodon were a little bit underwhelming. Supergroup A, who's that? A drum off, nice. Who's Supergroup A and B? I'd love to see Pantera. 555, I might check in for that. I have seen Tool. I saw them on their first live performance after they went into like hiatus for like 13 years. They came back and did Download in 2019 and I saw them there and they were brilliant. Is that Guns N' Roses? Don't tell me he's ruined an amazing lineup with Guns N' Roses. Slayer, amazing. I haven't seen Metallica yet. I need to see them, and I've never seen Sabbath. Don't tell me that's Guns N' Roses. GNR, is that Guns N' Roses? He survived, nice one. I'm sorry, Guns N' Roses fans. They are the most overrated band in existence currently. I know recently they've been getting a lot of shit because their live performances are shit. But their live performances have been shit for like 15 years. They were great in their day. Their day ended super early. Like, you know, some bands like Ozzy and like Maiden and bands like that, they're great now. They're still great now. Guns N' Roses haven't been good for so long. Like they just don't sound good. It's particularly Axl Rose. His voice is terrible nowadays. So can I see what I've earned? 4 out of 11. What? Is this me? Is this my earnings? Ah! Aha! 4 stars. Look at me go. I'm going to have one of these games, hopefully, is going to be the game of all games. And, you know, all the shade thrown at me is going to be silent. That's a really good lineup, though. Apart from Guns N' Roses. What clan are you in? I'm in Sean's dad's clan. I forget the name. Royal Navy Elite or something like that. How's it going, Oscars? It's funny now that I've rearranged my display, though. I have a load of ships that you guys didn't know I had. Like, you asked me about 2, Sean, and then Snow came in and asked me about another one. And it's like, have you been buying more premiums? I've had these for a couple of weeks. Like, I got this one out of a crate. That was part of the battle pass. I paid for the battle, not the battle pass. Actually, part of this one was in a bundle crate, so I did pay for this one. But the Italian one I got out of the battle pass, which yes, I paid for that. But you know, the Frederick and the October, I got them both. Yeah, I said you asked me about 2, and then Snow asked me about a different one. The Frederick and October, we talked about that on stream, and I got them after the stream. Both of them together was about £4, £4.20, I think, for 2 premium ships. So I was like, brilliant. They're both meant to be really fun as well. So I just thought, why not? There's a sub. Wish me luck, dude. I'm coming with you. Don't go alone. I think once I get the hang of this ship, I think I'll probably really enjoy it. I've been using HE on the battleships for so long. I'm not used to fast reload, fast moving shells, and actually penning the waterline. So it's different. I can't remember what caliber these are. I think they're 340mm though, so they're pretty decent for penning bigger ships. But I'm still not 100% exactly where to hit the Citadel, but I'm hitting them better now, so... So I went 2 torps, nice. When you said one, when I read 1 salvo, I was like, nice, and then you're like 2 torps, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a good amount of sense, actually. Smart. You saying smart too? What's he in? What's he in? Ah, okay. Cool. Don't give it to the torps. No, too late. How much health do they have total? How much health does that have total? Try and keep up? Alright. Fine then, Quebec. Let's see who's laughing. All of you guys in chat like, oh, you always rush into battle and die. I clearly don't. I clearly don't. I do go towards the enemy a lot, but I think that's a wise move when all of your guns are at the front. 69k, nice.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Shit, I've lost sight of that plane.
Many thanks.
They lost their destroyers. And a cruiser. Churchill player, bro. Back in the day, Churchill used to be so strong. And I was an elite tier Churchill player back in the day. I was a genuinely top tier Churchill player back in the day. Just gonna reset my YouTube chat because it appears to be malfunctioning. Yeah, and then they've replaced the British one with the shitty American one. Stupid choice. Why would they do that? It doesn't make any sense. I was out there for a time, like killing tigers in the Churchill like it was nothing, you know. Churchill was good. Yeah, they couldn't have it. Like there was definitely a period of time where like Gaijin just could not allow Britain to be playable. Like they just did not want people to enjoy it. They really didn't want it to be strong. It was so blatant as well. There was such a long period of time where they just started implementing nerf after nerf only to British vehicles for no, like, they had no logical reason for it. Half, like, the Churchill thing, I don't think they ever explained that either. They never properly explained why they decided to make an ahistorical change which only hurt that vehicle and that vehicle only. Like, it didn't make sense. They couldn't have Britain have, like, the best heavy tank in the 4.0 range, could they? It had to be the Soviets. It had to be. It's just stupid. Where are the enemies now? Like, it's just so strange. You can't even talk shit, Snowman. I was elite tier, mid tier for a while. For a long while, I was genuinely, seriously good at those British tanks.
Engine boost deactivated.
1700, I can do that. Oh, no, sorry, 1100. I can do that in this thing. This thing's got the bonus to base XP anyway, hasn't it? I think that's going to miss. I think I've aimed a bit high on that one. Oh, I've not even let it enough. Bonus to base XP. What do you mean base XP? What does base XP mean then? I thought base XP was just your ship XP. That was how well you do. I thought it was ship XP. Okay. I need to get in there then, don't I? Of course it's like only battleships left. Team and... Oh, well, yeah, okay. I can't see that to them, can I? Oh, shit. It's only battleships left as well, like... Oh, without any boosters, okay. I thought base XP just meant ship XP, because you have free XP, that's... Well, it's not really free damage, I get non-pen and ricochet half the time. Right, let's do it. I'm going to go for speed with this guy, because the second he hits me back, I'm in trouble. I might switch to HE for him, to be honest. Start some fires if I can. Then don't. Good point. You're homeless. Just buy a house. Yeah, boy. I'm sorry, Quebec. Oh, he's turning, he's turning. He's turning. There we go. I need to kind of angle myself, really, don't I? I need to slow down. Come on, let me get some more hits in. Damn it. Nice kill, Quebec. Secondaries as well.
All forces, capture that area.
I know you saw me do that, Sean. I know you saw me and you just couldn't resist telling me to do it anyway. I know it! Right, Bismarck just got a depth charge kill. Yikes. Bro, I looked right in on him like that and I pressed it there like that. Right on the front of his ship. I don't know if where I did it made a difference. So I just kind of did it wherever I could get, like when I immediately looked in, but I did it. I did it. I didn't get another shot off after doing it though. I did it just after my first salvo. Express on the ship. Yeah, I did. I did. I don't need to practice. I know how it works. But I only did it when I got closer, because I never seem to get my AAs actually involved. Like, they never seem to do much. I really want to get there before they... If it's base XP I need, there's not enough guys left alive in this match, is there, for me to get that much base XP? I'd have to get, like, what, 60, 70k damage to get that much base XP? Where are they? Oh, okay. Looks like they're way over the back of a map. He's going away. Can't properly see him. Hey, Varriman, how you doing? I'm gonna fire. I have no idea where he is exactly, but I'm gonna fire because he's gonna die before I get there anyway. I got a hit. I got 4 ricochets. Did I even get any damage? Did they all bounce? They still have a submarine.
All stations, protect that target.
Yeah, okay, let's go get the Bismarck. Is he in a... Yeah, they're in a squad together. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. That's not the squad. Don't know where the other guy is. Over there somewhere is where they were last spotted, I guess. Okay. Let's do it, Quebec.
Attention.
Don't think there's gonna be... No.
I need support.
I'm gonna... Okay, so they're off. Yeah, I'm not gonna go that way then.
On Neptune's beard. On Neptune's beard.
Yes, 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 Mr. Bismarck. That's the QE. Doesn't matter.
On Neptune's beard. Engine boost.
As long as it has a citadel for me to hit, and I can hit it from where I am, which apparently I can't. That was very unfortunate. Did I do 10k damage on ricochets just then? Is that... Am I insane, or was that what just happened? Yeah, I didn't have a chance there. That sucks. Where did I get the extra 10k damage from just then? What did I do? So where do I see my base? Is that the base? Ah! Yeah, I did not achieve the... I did not achieve the objective. Do I get another chance again? Do I get another chance? I mean, I feel like I'm doing better in this ship every game. It seems like quite a versatile ship. Unless I'm getting fired at by the entire enemy team, in which case I'm... Other than that, it seems pretty versatile, like... Sorry, Barry, it was for the naval battle, like the clan thing. I meant not the normal missions that I was just looking at. I was just looking at them just to see if I'd met any of the... If I was close to meeting any of the old thingies. Yeah, Sean, how come I needed it that match, and can I get it this match and it be okay? Or have I run out of chances? What's the deal there? Also, do the bonuses go... do they change after a set number of matches have been played, or... 10 attempts, look how many you've done. Oh, okay, I've not done 10. I've not done 10. I think I can do it. Oh, so they'll stay there, so I'll just keep playing this ship, yeah? I like this ship, so I'm happy carrying on. And I feel like I'm progressively learning with this ship. Or submarines, Jeremy. I thought you meant 4 on one team for a second then. What do I need to get more stars then? Do I need to up my damage every game? Is that how you do that? Did the easier ones. What are the easier ones? I don't think I have any other ships with the 2 times bonus, to be honest. Oh, right. Sorry, you're saying switch to other ships if I think I can keep getting more, but no one plays the French cruisers. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with this, because I actually quite like this ship, so... $250 to 1,300. Okay. What if I get over 1,300? Am I balling? I don't think I will. I never have. I probably have at some point, but... It's not something I regularly do. What is that camo? It looks like you've covered an American ship in a Union Jack, just FYI. That's what it looks like. I love how this guy, he's immersed in the roleplay. He will only refer to players as their ship designations. God damn it. You have that camo? Nice. Is that actually what it is? Or is it... Because it looks a bit like it, but it doesn't look like it is it, if you know what I mean. What did he do? I'm scared now. No, he so Quebec, he was making a joke. The guy that said I hate them too, he's playing a submarine. That's why he said that. That's why he said that. He's an actual submarine player. That's why. I kind of want to try subs. Like, that's why I was playing a British destroyer earlier, was to try and grind up that line a bit. But I don't know how I feel about this. I honestly think I might enjoy the sub gameplay because it's like stalker gameplay. Like, it is like, to me, Submarines gameplay is somewhat similar to how I might play something like DayZ, where it's more about tracking and observing your opponent and picking a moment than it is zooming about or, that sort of shit. Still got my ass. What is not... I mean, if subs aren't played like that, then they're playing wrong. They're not playing wrong, but they're playing very unorthodoxly. Maybe it's the meta in this game, but it's not how subs should behave. Like, subs are supposed to stalk. Taking damage off them, oof.
Engine boost activated.
I don't want to fight that, actually. I've made the decision I'm not fighting that. He's not firing at me, I'm doing the engine boost and leaving. I reckon... He's moving away, so I reckon there. We will see. Nah, not enough. He's moving really quick. Moving very... Oh no, that's still going to get a hit, right? Yeah, do you know what? I'll take that. Oh, that's coming for me. No. Minimized it. I'll take that. All skills, lads. All skills.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, all the way over there. He's well far. Cool. I let Wargaming know. Yeah, man. I mean, look, it might be the best way to play it in game. I'm not saying they're playing it wrong in that sense. I just mean, if all the sub players are doing is like sitting in a corner of the map and waiting to see some. Well, I guess that kind of is how subs did behave. But subs are by nature like they are, you know, silent predators, right? I haven't looked into it. I might have to. I don't know if I would qualify, but I can have a look. That'd be kind of awesome, actually. That'd be really cool. Starts game, gets CC. Oh man, I feel like that might ruffle some feathers. Starts game, gets CC in like 2 weeks. That'd be kind of mad. People would be like, "Who's this fucking guy?" Playing Gaijin games and.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh, really? It's a sub requirement, not a follower requirement, and not a viewer requirement. That's lucrative. Someone's already applied, bro. Bro, has he even streamed the game yet? Has he even streamed the game yet? Surely on that basis, they got to be like, hang on a minute, lad. Once, oh man. Dude is exploiting. Thank you.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
I should have a look at applying, actually. Because I suppose I probably would. I'd start making YouTube content as well if that was the case. Like, I'd just start trying to find content. I had a few ideas for some videos I could make, to be honest. Sub War. Oh, yeah. Bit too far for now, but just fake accounts. You have to be an active account. You're obviously going to have to be an active account, Oscar. There's no way they're going to be like, oh, this account with no profile picture and no uploads has got X amount of subs. Let's give them free shit, right? No way they'd do that. I actually think I should apply. To be honest, it hadn't even crossed my mind. I wasn't intending for this to be such a regular stream, so. That submarine surfaced. That submarine has surfaced. You know what that means?
Our team has taken the lead.
Ah, he's going into cover. That would have been so good to hit that sub. He's still on the surface. What's he doing? What's he doing?
Requesting assistance.
Right, let's start using the hydrophones to
Enemy warship.
Let us know if he's moving in my direction. That's at me. Ah, I should turn away just in time. Yep, still can't. He's still surfaced. I should still engage him, but I'm not gonna.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Yeah, there's another charm horse there.
Team is taking the lead. The ship is on fire.
I've made a mistake by chasing this guy. I didn't really think it through, did I?
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
This guy's really, really effectively dodging me right now. I might have to close in on him a bit here. Because he's making a real mess of me purely based on my reload speed. His ability to set me on fire is a bit annoying too. But my shell, the time it's taking for my shells to reach him is advantage right now. Like, I fire and he immediately moves. I need to close in. I have no choice. I'm going to die before I hit him again. All I needed was one big hit and he's dead. I'm so fucked. So much for having a better game this game. This ship is fucking irritating. What the hell? Oh, that's well annoying. Just constant HE spam. That's so irritating.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
But again, we had no team there. Like, there was no one alive. It is quite nice. Oh, man. Is anybody looking to join at this precise moment? We do have space. Five out of 11. I'm going to look at the CT program now. Where do I... Yeah, a quick look. No worries, man. I'll be on from here. Where would I find it? Where would I find this? Where would one find it? Uh, I don't see how either one of us have met that criteria, to be honest, Sean, mate. I don't see how either one of us have met that criteria, to be honest. Average of 300 views on YouTube in 90 days. Average of 30 viewers on Twitch in 90 days. I mean, I could always apply, but I'm not gonna. I don't meet that. To be honest, you know, obviously I'm not trying to throw shade. I think he's a fantastic creator, but I'm pretty sure Thorin doesn't meet that either. Or maybe he does on YouTube. I haven't seen what his YouTube numbers look like, to be fair, for a bit, but I could try and apply anyway, but I don't currently meet that. It says how to become partner. Unless there's a different name for a different scheme for smaller. Ah, he does a lot of shorts. Ah. Do you remember when War Thunder introduced a higher bar for shorts as opposed to normal YouTube? Do you remember that? That sucked. Like, I got it. Shorts are definitely an easier way to get more views. But I thought it kind of sucked that War Thunder were throwing shade at shorts creators, to be honest. Yeah, I don't currently meet that. I used to. On both platforms, but I don't meet it currently on either platform. Kind of sucks. Well, actually, my videos meet it. My videos meet it, but my videos are too old. No, they don't meet it. They're too old. It needs to be 90 days. So sorry, they don't meet it. But if it was, you know, I should get my videos out really like ASAP, to be fair. I'm really proud of my DayZ video. I know that's not your sort of thing, but I'm really proud of that video. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'm a bit annoyed because I had a pretty funny E4 video queued up, and literally yesterday, one of the biggest EU4 creators posted a video playing the exact same nation. And even though I made my video 4 months ago, not 4 months ago, sorry, 6 weeks ago, I think it was. I don't know why I said months anyway. I meant weeks, but it was about 6 weeks. I know I'm going to be accused of plagiarism the second that video fucking hits. It's going to annoy the life out of me. Even though neither of us, he doesn't know who I am, and I made my video long before his, but I know I'm going to get people going, you're just copying. So that kind of sucks. Who cares? No, I'm going to upload it anyway. I just can't wait for the wave of bullshit comments, you know? I just can't wait for that. You know? But mine's on a mod anyway. Mine's on a mod and his is vanilla, so like that, it's not the same anyway. And I'm gonna completely market it differently anyway. My whole thing was I'm playing a mod that makes it closer to EU5 than EU4. His whole thing is, this is EU4, enjoy, you know? Like, give EU4 some more love before it goes, sort of thing. So it will be a whole different video anyway. It's not gonna be even remotely similar, but yeah, I'm just annoyed. Who am I supposed to shit talk? No one, mate. No one. Normally you shit talk me, but you're not supposed to. You're supposed to back me up, Snow. You're supposed to have my back, mate. I don't know. You guys are supposed to have my back, okay? Supposed to be that community. You know, other people are meant to shit talk me in comments, so you guys are meant to jump in there and be like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. But no, not you guys. You guys are the ones shit talking me. How you doing, Doge? Hope you're doing well.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, they hit the. Even though there was no mountain. Bro, Doge, I actually would have. Like, if you'd have said that to me in person, I might have done. But this is the internet where nothing ever dies, and if I say it wrong, I'll never live that down. I'll never live that down. I'm sorry, bro. If I say it wrong, I get eaten alive. Can't let them out shit talk us. gonna call you on Discord. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Ah, I'm running away.
Is on fire. Engine boost activated.
No, enjoy away. What? For real though, guys, I am gonna get the YouTube up and running ASAP, and I'm really excited for it. So, if you guys enjoy watching YouTube videos, and if you do want to support me for free, please do give them a check and give them a like if you enjoy them, because it'd help a lot. There's no pressure to do it, but
Attention.
if you feel like doing it,
Target position.
thanks. See, this is why, Doge, you're my number one.
All stations.
You're an absolute dude and you know it.
Target.
You are, as they say, some boy. I remember when that was like a massive trend. Well, I'd be number one, then number two. Do you know what? That's a fair dream, to be honest.
All stations. Concentrate fire on the target.
God, I can't speak. Statistically speaking, being number one is considered more of an achievement than being number two. Nothing wrong with coming second, you know, but coming first is generally more of an achievement. That was way too much lead. Damn, that would have been probably quite a nice hit as well.
Attention.
Better
Reporting in target position.
to be pissed than shit. No. No, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it, Doge. Don't take it to that place. I really got to pay a bit more attention to my shell splash timer, to be honest. Because I could have led that way better if I'd have paid attention. Sod it. Let's get right in the middle of the entire Allied fleet so I'm less of a target. Let's get right in the middle of the Allied fleet, eh? Nice guys. Nice guys finished last. I've never heard it used in that way, but yeah. Yeah, man, whatever you say. That he's flying for a battleship. He is absolutely zooming. He is absolutely zooming. Wow, he's going for it. Right into a torpedo, apparently. Everton and the boilers.
Deactivated.
Average German battleship. Why is our whole fleet here, by the way? They're going to come and capture the zone in a minute. Nope. Nope. Just nope. Doge, man, I'm always here for it. I'm always here for it, man. I just need to find someone to Citadel so I can get some points. Here in Britain, we love our World War II jokes. Oh, come on. Oh, my spotter blew up. Oh dear. My boy, whose job it was to spot, exploded, and now I can't see who's shooting at me. It's annoying. I really can't see anyone now. Because they never hit the mainland, what do you mean? In what context do you mean that? Their jokes very seriously. I've heard that, but to be fair, I know, you know, I've met a fair few Germans that like a good joke. I know it's a stereotype that Germans don't like jokes, but there is definitely not a big market for German comedy. There's not many German comedians. There's a couple more coming up now, I've found, but comedy is no laughing matter. Please, can I just do a big damage on that? Just all ricochets. I don't think I can hurt that guy. Whoa, hello. There's only one, right? Yeah. Oh, shh. No, I didn't mean to press that one. It's okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. They mostly hit the land. Yes, yes, I did see that. That's a very famous moment in comedy.
Torpedoes astern.
Okay, I don't know why I don't see that guy though. That's kind of irritating. I couldn't imagine, like, I mean, there was no, aside from, I guess, the US, there was no nation really involved in the war where it was a good time to be a kid. Probably wasn't great in the US. A lot of their parents went and didn't come back, but, like, at least they were one of the countries that didn't have their mainland touched, right? One of the few countries that didn't have their mainland touched. It's kind of crazy how many countries got just so badly ravaged by it. You know, countries that you think, like, why were they even involved, but they still got attacked. Because, you know, regimes be doing what regimes do, you know. Switzerland. Switzerland was not involved in the war. Again, when I say countries involved, I mean, like, you know, with like South America, for example, right? They were okay, but they weren't. Oh, I'm having a really bad time at the moment. I can't seem to shake it. Being bombed. Yeah, they were bombed by accident. That's not the same. It's not the same. Trust the German guy in chat to try and downplay the Blitz. Damn, Doge, that's a hot take that I can't repeat. Oh, you sent me that video. Yeah, I have seen that though. That's one hell of a spicy take, Doge. But yeah, I mean, why being bombed? Yeah, no. Yes, obviously being bombed is bad no matter why you're being bombed. But like 1 or 2 bombs falling in 5-6 years accidentally is very different to constant intentional bombing. You know, it's a whole different ball game. Switzerland wasn't being bombed. Bombs fell by accident because people misidentified the country. Nice. Nice, Sean. It's very different to the constant intentional targeting of the location, you know. Yes, it's still not good, but it's not the same as being in the war, you know. Like, Swiss children weren't... In the UK, kids were evacuated from their homes to the countryside to try and avoid the kids being killed in the bombings, right? A lot of families, including my own, were were separated during the Blitz because where they lived, which was central London for my family, was turned to dust, and the kids were sent out ahead of time so that the kids would survive. My family was okay by it. Like, we were fine. They all survived it, and well, most of them survived it and went on with it. But it's that point of like people living in fear. Their cities being flattened. It's a bit different to like a pilot's thought a town in Switzerland was a town in Germany, so a few bombs were dropped, and then they realised, or they saw the Swiss Air Force and were like, shit, we better duck. We got the wrong country, like. I think it was American bombers that bombed Switzerland by accident. I think the Royal Air Force flew over Switzerland a few times. I don't think they ever dropped any bombs. I know the US thought that Switzerland was part of Germany and bombed it at one point, which is kind of very ironic. It was all luck. A lot of luck was involved, 100%. A lot of luck was involved. The sad thing is, like I'm not making some argument about how cruel and unjust it was for civilian areas to be bombed in World War II, because the basic matter of it is Britain only survived the initial stages of the war because Germany switched to bombing civilian areas over bombing military targets. As much as it is horrible that civilian areas were being bombed, that's the reason that we were able to survive. Is because we had time to get the Air Force back up and running and rehabilitate it and get it going again, Maybe, to be fair, Snow. Doge on the double. I don't have the cam, I'm afraid, bro. I'll get you a refund on that one. I don't have the cam even plugged in, my dude. I'll get you a refund on that one. Yeah, but the runways were all flattened in the first year of the war, though. Like, most of our runways were battered. We needed that time to rebuild and recoup, because the beginning of the war we weren't really prepared. We went on to outproduce everyone, but like at the beginning we needed some breathing space. We needed a bit of, because France fell so quickly. We needed breathing space, and that really afforded us breathing space. In the first few, like, generally speaking, the switch to civilian targets is attributed to what saved the RAF. They weren't lacking planes necessarily. Well, at the beginning, they didn't have as many planes, but it wasn't production of planes that was their issue. It was the fact that the runways were being destroyed, planes were being destroyed on the runway, which was just a massive waste of aircraft. Even though we could outproduce it, it was a massive waste of aircraft. Crews were being killed on runway, repair crews were being killed, that sort of stuff was really what was causing us issues. It was the switch to civilian targets gave the RAF all the breathing room they needed to dominate. And they did go on to dominate, which was nice. But we needed a lot of those southern runways for the later operations, and we needed them sheerly for the volume of aircraft we wanted to get in the sky. Well, we wanted so many planes up so constantly. We needed every runway available. In my head just then, the way I said runway, I thought it was wrong. And it was not. Guys, I'm going to quickly stretch my legs downstairs to get a drink. I'll be back in a sec and we'll carry on playing. If anybody wants to join, we are playing Tier 7. Feel free to send me a message in game. I shall send you an invite in return. Right, I'm back. Okay. Oh. No messages from anyone, so just gonna carry on. Oh wait, we haven't got a ready Quebec. What's going on, Quebec? Seven out of 11 is not really ideal, is it? I'm gonna eat sausage roll. I got a sausage roll, which is spicy. I don't even know how to pronounce that actually. Duja sausage and hot honey. I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Pretty sure it's Italian sausage as well. Not that often, no, Sean. What I've been getting is hit by their entire team at once because my team all dies. Or my team doesn't die, but I'm spending so long maneuvering that I'm not actually at the fights when they take place. Can't really win. Like, I just can't really get the balance. I'm either in there too quickly, my team dies and I get nothing. Or I'm in there really slowly to be careful, my team kills all their team and I get nothing. I can't really win right now.
Battle starts.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Awaiting instructions. Roger.
Sorry, is that a battleship with... Ow. I mean, that short range is not much use against a submarine when you're a big battleship. You're not going to be able to maneuver in time to do anything there. $10 mil, bloody hell. Oh. 3 kilometers for torps, that's pretty decent. Yeah, that might give you time to dodge them, to be fair.
Enemy force detected.
Requesting support.
Probably not going to hit that, but we'll see. But he's going to hit me. I can no longer see him, but he's still targeting me really accurately. That's kind of annoying. I don't really want to fight a battleship right now.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
I'm gonna go to this island, round it, and then sort of chill. So I'm a bit further away from their battleship's guns. He's turning away. I'm never gonna hit that. That's annoying. See, that's really annoying. Now, obviously, he's really far away, but it's still really annoying. Oh, I saw that ricochet. I don't really want to turn, because then I'm suddenly going to start getting absolutely splattered by shots, but... Oh. Alright, let's slow down.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
I'm going to get torped if I don't move, so I need to back up, like, now.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
It's really annoying that I can't see him. Cheers, Quebec. That's really
All
annoying.
stations, protect that target.
I thought he was going to start moving, but he didn't. So little damage on destroyers with AP. At least they're bouncing mostly. There we go. Well, I could get a nice hit on that guy. Oh, there we go. A Citadel hit. That'll do.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Right. I want to go this way. Thank you, Quebec, for your support.
Our team has taken the lead.
I need to get way more damage in. Pinging destroyer, okay. I don't really want to get killed by it, but I want to try and fight him. That guy's just fleeing for his life. I don't really get why he's doing that. We're not exactly here in overwhelming numbers, but he does need to capture this objective, so I'm not really sure why he's doing that, but...
Attention, support that target.
I know, Quebec, don't worry. So far, I don't believe I'm detected right now, so kind of hoping I'll be able to catch him on his blind side. Oh. Actually, he might have just been... He might have just detected me. I might be seeing torp soon. Yep, he spotted me, but he's run out of smoke.
Engine boost activated.
He's going to be giving me torps at some point, but whether or not he's going to risk getting a smack from me to do it. I don't know.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Looks like he'd already tried it. Nice.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Basically no damage, but oh, they're out. Oh man, they're out again. Like they're out of teammates. Like I could have done better. I could have done better, but they're out of players. I don't think I'm going to get the 1k again, because they died too quick. They either die too quick or we die too quick. It seems to be one or the other. I'm going to ram this guy. Oh, I'm going to ram this guy. How is ram damage calculated? Does anyone know? Because I seem to always take crazy amounts when I ram. I don't really want to die doing it. You both die every time? That seems a bit extreme. Seems a tad extreme. I mean, if like a dreadnought was to ram like a guy like that, it wouldn't just instantly die. I mean, it would take a lot of damage. Oh. Like, sure, these ships are not designed for ramming and would take a lot of damage in a ram, but instant death, no matter what, seems a bit extreme. I actually didn't get over 1,000. Oh. I've got, I think, 3 more goes, so might as well just give it my best. At least I'm getting some convertible. Before I queue us, I just want to check. How much am I? Do a different ship? I don't have another ship I can do it in. It is my only option. Well, there's others without the 2 times bonus. I have ones without the 2 times bonus, I suppose. The next bar. Oh, okay. Okay, so the minimum bar is... So, okay, so I have 4 stars because... I see what you mean. I mean, British battleships would be my best one. But I'm assuming you're not going to want me to do that. So maybe the cruiser. Maybe Italian cruisers. I've got an Italian cruiser I could do. I've got a German battleship. I'm sure everybody does that. I've got the Russian battleship, but again, I'm pretty sure everyone's playing that. Could play my hood. I in the past had done quite well in my hood, but I don't really be doing that. No one does the German battleships. I could do the tier 6 Frederick then. If Monsieur Quebec wouldn't mind going to tier 6 as to aid me in not that much of an up tier. I guess the up tier doesn't matter, does it? Well, I don't think it... I want to at least contribute something, and I don't think I will in the British battleships. As much as I... Then again, I was... Quebec, does tier 6 or tier 7 work better for you? Because I was enjoying my King George, to be fair. So maybe that could be a good one to do. Maybe that could be a good one to do. No, I know the 250 is impossible not to get. I want to get as much as I possibly can, though. Like, I want to do as big an impact as I can do, right? I like tier 7 a bit more. I'll give Hood or King George. Hood or King George. King George is a good HE spammer, right? Hood, I don't think it's got the fire rate for the HE spam. I think AP is better. I'm going to play the King George. If tier 7's better for you, Quebec, I'm going to play the King George, and I'm gonna try and get as much score as I possibly can. I'm going to try and play a lot... What the hell was that? Oh, it's cable. I'm going to try and play as slow as I can. You know they floated the idea of raising the hood. Can't remember who it was, but it was a bunch of very rich Brits who were naval, you know, interested in that sort of thing, and they floated the idea of trying to raise the hood. I mean, that conversation got much further than I think it ever should have. Realistically. Like, as much as I love the idea of bringing the hood back, that was always a stupid conversation. It is so ridiculously deep. Just the depth alone is a series of issues. Let alone the fact that they started discussing it in the 70s, which was far too late to do that sort of thing. Like, it had been down there way too long. They did get to the initial sort of, like, trying to work out the details stage, and then they realised, odds are, if you can work out a way to get down there with enough power, like strength to pull it up, like whatever machinery you take, if you can get machinery that deep that has enough power to raise it, which is already a big logistical issue at the time, if you confront the cost, which was a massive issue, and if you don't even care about the ecological problems, the life forms lost, the damage to the seabed and whatever, it's still incredibly likely that the hood would just crumble from the pressure of being raised, and it would be pointless anyway. So, like, obviously it's gonna be left there forever. Like, there's odds are that the strength of the ship has degraded so much from its time underwater that it is going to crumble in any attempt to recover. But so it is a hopeless case, right? But damn, it's a shame that we haven't got any big eccentric billionaires, like, at the moment, trying to build replicas. If I was a billionaire, I would build a replica for museum purposes or for leisure purposes. You know? Yeah, like I just said, there's no way. Even if they could get through the first, like, 4 major issues, cost, lifting, and destroying everything around it, it still wouldn't survive. So, and then you know, you've also got the moral question: should we do it anyway? Should it be? Is it better to leave it there? Which I guess is what you mean by it should be left there.
All forces provide cover for that target.
Yeah, morality-wise, yeah. Again, that's another one, right? If they could, like, even if they get through all of that, it still wouldn't survive. So it would be completely pointless to do it, because it still would not survive the lift. Even if morally you're okay with it, it still wouldn't survive. There's still no point, right? Repair it as it's being raised. Get the most efficient naval repair team in Germany. I think it's a shame. I think it does need to be left there, especially now, for a number of reasons. I think it needs to be left there at this point in time. It's too late to be like, oh, I want to save it, you know. But I do think it's a great shame that such a piece of history will be lost forever. And people, you know, most people now, even people that consider themselves, you know, naval enthusiasts is the word I was looking for. Even people that consider themselves naval enthusiasts probably know little to nothing about the Hood, and probably won't.
I need intelligence data.
Naval repair and Germany. I know, right? What a confusing sentence. Please don't move, because that's a really good shot. He's moving. Damn it, he's moving very slowly, though. Might hit. Still going to hit. Another fire. Let's go.
Direct front.
Oh, that's a lot of torpedoes. Oh, that's a lot of torpedoes. Surely at this range, they're going to drown. No?
We're taking on water quickly. Torpedoes, direct front.
That's the thing. The Hood also, we've got to bear in mind, the Hood is ludicrously deep. I mean, we went down to the Titanic wreck in submarines over the years to go and look at it and learn from it. And the Hood and even the Bismarck, to an extent, Bismarck less so, are significantly deeper than the Titanic. The Hood primarily, the Hood is one of the deepest shipwrecks that we have knowledge, that we have actual like ability to explore. Most of the ones deeper than it, we can't even explore. They're so deep. Like submarine wrecks and shit. Like, it's not happening.
Direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
So annoying. It's so annoying.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
I mean, what could I do? Like, what could I do? This is the first... 30 seconds. I don't think I'm going to survive it. I gotta stop the engines. Yeah, unfortunately, like the idea of ships, people wouldn't lift these. Oh yeah, scrapping ships. Yeah, scrapping wrecks is yeah. Nah, man.
Fire on the designated target.
That's not cool. There are people on those ships still, like, in a sense, like, not only is it disrespectful for a number of reasons, but there are people still on those wrecks. You know, people went down with that. Like, you know, I bet the scrappers aren't giving memorials to the sailors they find down there, are they? Like, it's just not right. Also, again, it's a piece of history, and it damages the seabed. And again, the element of the ecological, it damages the seabed. Lifting wreckage damages the seabed when it's been down there long enough. So to nuke 4 ships. Like, whatever they do with ships when they're still afloat is different, but... Oh. Oh, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. There's a Predator ship behind me. Completely invisible. The fact that he's doing like 500 damage a shot with HE is a joke. Oh no, I am on fire, to be fair. What? I bet that's a cruiser. No, it's a destroyer. Oh my good lord. That's obscene. See, that's obscene. What? But fairly often, to be fair, snow, but it's not really the point. It's not really the point. Like, yeah, the bodies probably aren't going to be particularly down there. There might be bones down there. Depends how old the wreck is. But the point is that someone went down, like, people went down on that ship. And someone's just going down there to make a profit. What guy's blocked you? Oh, you're not. That really sucks. This really sucks. That was such a shit game. Case in point, destroyers are too much of a counter to battleships. I don't think destroyers should be the threat to battleships. I think aircraft carriers, submarines, and heavy cruisers, less so heavy cruisers, but still a little bit heavy cruisers, should be a threat to battleships. Destroyers should be scouting, hunting subs, right? In my opinion. That's not necessarily how the game works, I know. But in my opinion, that's how it should be. I shouldn't be scared of destroyers more than anything in a battleship. I'm not scared of other battleships like I am destroyers. Like, I'm not scared of aircraft carrier like I am destroyers. Oh, Hubeg, that sucks. Don't look up, bro. I did see you. I did see it, dude. I saw it when you sent it. See, I would say, again, I know it's not how it works. Yeah, I don't know if it's how it works in the game. It probably isn't, but my way that I would balance this, if I was making a naval game, I would have it so that the cruisers counter battleship carriers, particularly light cruisers counter carriers, right? They're smaller, they're more nimble, they still have a lot of AA, and they can damage carriers. Battleships also probably would be as much of a counter to cruisers as carriers are to cruisers, as to battleships, sorry. The idea is, the general idea of the different classes of ships, in a lot of senses, is that every type of ship beats on something smaller than it until there is nothing smaller than it. Yeah, big battleships have more AA, but they're also bomber bait, right? Like, obviously the bigger battleships will have a lot more AA, but they're bomber bait. The point is it's less about the fact that how much output they have, and more about the fact that battleships can't dodge the damage as much as cruisers can. If a cruiser, I'm not saying cruisers counter aircraft carriers by shooting down all the planes. I'm saying cruisers counter aircraft carriers by evading planes, getting to the carrier, and sinking the carrier. Whereas the battleships are too slow to often chase down a carrier because there's too much else in the way. There's, the whole enemy fleet in the way, right? The idea should be, I think, that battleships fight cruisers, cruisers fight destroyers, destroyers hunt subs, and subs chase aircraft carriers. And subs against battleships as well, but... Pain. Really, a battleship should its real job is to just destroy anything that gets too close to it. But with speed being an issue and maneuverability being an issue, they should be a hard counter to cruisers and a soft counter to everything else, right? Well, you have light cruisers and heavy cruisers, right? Heavy cruisers are kind of made to contend with smaller battleships and survive air raids, whereas light cruisers are much more built, particularly in the Royal Navy. Most of our light cruisers were designed for convoy escort, so they're designed to counter smaller ships and to chase down submarines and stuff. Whereas our big cruisers, we didn't really have much in the way of big cruisers particularly, but they were designed to be a capital ship. Like, heavy cruisers are traditional capital ships, light cruisers are not. Most of our light cruisers were designed for convoy escort. That's why they've got smaller, faster firing guns and AA and like pretty decent AA armaments.
Protect that target.
Moving in. But the general idea is that if you have all of these ships in a fleet together, they complement each other. But when they're playing when they're playing on their own in this sort of manner where, you know, you've got two destroyers together on their own over there doing who knows what. You've got a sub over there on its own and a cruiser on its own, a battleship kind of approaching them. You've got a battleship and a cruiser making love over there with a destroyer not really paying attention to them. The things don't work as they should in real life, right? And it doesn't need to be 100% realistic. It's a game, and it's not a game that strives on realism. But I do think like some sort of conventional role would make sense. The idea that destroyers are the fear of a battleship player is quite like silly, in my opinion. Yes, torpedoes are devastating, but there's a reason why destroyers never actually did engage battleships in reality, even though they're just torpedoes are devastating, and it's because they can't turn instantly invisible. You know, like they can't turn instantaneously invisible in real life, even if they can obscure their line of sight. They can't just become invisible. So the fact that they are the biggest threat to battleships at this sort of tier is just kind of annoying, because they have everything over me. They're faster, they turn invisible constantly, and they deal hefty amounts of damage with torpedoes. Whereas for me, I could barely hit them because my reload speed is so low. Oh, submarine coming in. Oh, nice. That was a pretty cool angle, actually. Six plane kills. But don't forget, obviously, you're talking about a battleship that has a very, very good AA complement. Something like this was quite famously just gutted by aircraft carriers, right? That's why battleships died. Battleships died because of aircraft carriers. But it makes sense that battleships have more AA because they're bigger, right? Particularly the American ones, because they were dealing with kamikaze attacks. They needed the AA more than anyone. Such a big target. Ah, yes. Just a torpedo too. Oh, come on. Pretty sure it's about there.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Ah, it's gone invisible.
The ship is on fire.
See, that's a cruiser. That's even more annoying that he's just invisible. Just a wide spread of...
Get back.
He'll reveal himself, I'm sure. Ah, he's there. Still not in range.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Awaiting instructions. Airborne.
Okay. If I hit that with HE, I should devastate that, surely. Oh, really? The bulk of my shots are going to miss? I might switch to AP to do some bigger hits. I think he just put his fire out. So he should be in a bit of a predicament.
Protect that area.
I'll take the Duke out. I'll engage the Duke. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Isn't that a bit out of its depth at this? I don't like the spread of those guns. I thought they were a lot more accurate previously. Aha! Here come torpedoes on me. Okay.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. The ship is on fire. Waiting instruction.
Protect that area.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
I don't know how I didn't... That's really annoying. How is he firing over that?
Assault, sir.
How is he firing over that? That's so annoying.
Front.
Well, I'm dead.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, he's moving closer.
Hull breach. Taking on
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What was that, like 15 torpedoes? That came at me there? Between the Helena, the submarine, and the whatever else was, I don't know what it was on the right. I don't even know what that thing was on the right. I never saw it. I don't know if the Iron Duke has any torpedoes. Maybe it contributed. But that was ridiculous. I had 4 from the submarine. Then 4 came from the left. And then what was that? 4 or 5 from the right. That's ridiculous. All honed in on me as well. Every single one honed in on me. Might as well call it World of Torpedoes. It's all,
straight fire on the enemy
it's all that seems to, like, mess me up every game. I'm either hit by torpedoes or I dodge torpedoes and get hit by shots while I'm dodging. I'd love to know what's firing like 12 torpedoes at a time in your direction. Because if it had fired like 4 to 5 at me just then, how's it got another 6 ready for you just there? That's crazy. Also, what range has it got? Because there's no smoke over there. There's no smoke. So what range has it got on torpedoes that it's able to be that far away and be invisible? That sub reloaded its 4 torps really quickly. If it's only got 2 at the back and 2 at the front, he reloaded very quickly. In the time between me dying and spectating, he had another 4 torps out. $8-kilometer torp. Right. What's that noise? Oh, that. I think I'm losing credits faster than I'm making them. I don't know what my base XP was, because I earned 800 total. Am I out of goes, or should I play something different for a sec? 2 more games. Oh, I did get higher. I must have got higher in one of those Toulon games. Must have been this one. No, it wasn't that one. I don't know. Can't buy anything. Ugh, man. It's really irritating, isn't it? Well, Kamikaze was still a big threat for the Americans, though. I don't know what it did to us in the Pacific, apart from the sinking of the Prince of Wales. But we didn't have as much in the Pacific as the US. They faced most of the Kamikaze. But the main point was that, yes, they have more AA, but it's because they're more vulnerable, not but it's not like they have more AA, therefore are immune to damage. Battleships were still more vulnerable. Have anything else? I don't want to go and play low tiers. Like, I really want to stay at tier 7, but I'm gaining nothing from this. I'm going to try the hood. Try and get some credits. I'd really like to get some credits. I don't know if the hood's better with... I don't know if the hood's better with AP or HE or what, but I'm going to try. I didn't know. So our carriers actually were armored, but the American ones weren't. I didn't know that. To be honest, I didn't really know that any carrier was particularly armored. I thought the whole point was to not be hit at all. That doctrine of don't be hit. Am I being pushed? Am I drifting, or is it just me? Is hood better with HE or AP, Sean? What do you reckon?
General quarters.
I reckon AP on this.
Good luck and fair seas. Awaiting instructions.
Either or. I'll switch between them, see what happens. We'll try and switch between them then.
Set a smoke screen.
Quebec appears to have enjoyed his goulash. I'm going to keep AP loaded because at the moment I tend to be seeing more enemies broadside in the initial engagement than I was when I started using this thing. You finished it? Nice. Well, let's go then. 3 portions. You just sat and scrammed an entire family's worth of goulash. Is that what you're telling me? Alright, let's speed up. Very nice, Quebec. Very nice. Never thought I'd feel so much pride over the internet, but... Ah, that's way too far left. I gotta take a second and just, like, hone in on my accuracy at times. My initial shot, I'm like, no worries, it's just a ranging shot, alright? It's just a Hail Mary shot, it doesn't matter, but I should really slow down and actually try and make it hit. Oh boy, a renown. Is renown 7? I'm pretty sure it's the tier 7 battle cruiser, and it's a tier 6, okay. I'm gonna say, it's not my, I mean, it's not my equal by any means. Come on, Renown, show yourself. I see the mast, but I don't want to fire on mast alone with this reload speed. I want a clear shot before I... 7 seconds, so... Let's go for that one. He's firing at me. Ah, sod it, I'm going to fire. I think I've aimed too high there. No, I didn't aim too high. I needed to aim... feel like that should have bounced, but okay. Quebec? Nope. Quebec has abandoned me.
The ship is on fire.
Again, I can't see the guy that's doing tons of damage. This is ridiculous. What is that? I don't understand how it's getting the angle of fire needed to do that amount of damage to me, to be fair. Come on, reload, 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 reload. I really want that. I really want a Citadel on that guy. Come on. Nope. Didn't lead it right. Didn't lead it right. Damn it. Another invisible ship. Or was it the Leon? No, it's an invisible ship. Why? Why? The amount of smoke in this match is going to give me a brain tumor, I swear to God. Ah! It's like being in a pub in the 70s.
The ship is on fire.
There's no counter I have to that. I can't do anything. I literally cannot do anything. He's 10 kilometers away. I'm not going to be able to reverse out of his... I'm going to have an aneurysm dealing with smoke spammers. Now I know why people hate the light cruiser smoke thing.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Because I cannot stand it so far. I'd really like to get a really good hit on him as he... Oh, no, it's... Sorry, Quebec. I didn't mean to ram you there, but I really want to get away from this spammer. Oh, he's visible again.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead in a single hit as soon as the smoke went.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Miss those days. I mean, the sub last game was ridiculous, but I'm still more mad at destroyers and cruisers smoke spamming, to be honest. Even if I don't have anything to hard counter it, I'd still rather know where, like, be like, oh, okay, well, I'm getting hit by that submarine, and that makes sense because he's died, because he's gone down. But just a cruiser being like, I'm invisible now because fuck you, does do my head in. Although I do think the game flow would be better without subs, from what I've seen. I get why people are mad at subs, like I do 100% get that. They're just not effective. I mean, I suppose at higher tiers, subs must be really dreadful, because they... assuming that subs at higher tiers get more and faster torpedoes, for example, that would really suck. Let's go. Let's go get him. Gonna avenge you. Subs, at least you kind of see them. You can see them when they sonar ping you so easily. So that is like... You can immediately depth charge that location, you know. It's different to Smoke Monster, where the actual smoke screen is like 4 kilometers wide on its own, you know.
Attention. Support that target. Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
I don't... That's not true. 100% of the time, that's not true.
All stations.
Because I've been killing subs in my battleships by depth charging them. 100% miss ratio is an exaggeration. Oh, he's speeding up rapidly, isn't he? Special ed tiers. Why does it always come back to, oh, you're playing the baby version of the game or something like that? Like, why is it always got to come back to that when... Oh, come on, I'm so well angled. What guns does he have that can do that?
Ship is on fire.
That's actually insane. I'm dead now, but, you know. I thought I did get a bit of extra damage with it, actually. Oh, no, it's the fire, I think. But was the fire depth charge? What was the fire from? I was using AP, so how did I get a fire on him? Oh, secondaries, yeah. Yeah, secondaries. At least my secondaries are doing work. That's kind of new to me. I'm excited to get to higher tiers, but I'm getting really annoyed at lower tiers right now. It's not making me want to grind. Like, it's quite irritating playing certain ships and fighting certain ships. It's like, it's all well and good being like, yeah, destroyers are good when you get to tier 8, but the amount of time it takes to get to tier 8 is, like, when you're not enjoying it or when you're not doing well is crazy, you know? It's not a super long grind, but when you're not enjoying it or not playing well, like, not having good games, it's pain. I wasn't quoting you directly, Sean. I'm just saying that's the general. No, everything I say about the game is not a quote of you. I've been watching a lot of YouTubers and I've been like trying to get as much of a consensus from different people in chat who've got a lot of hours. It's Quebec. Yeah, Quebec's out. I foresee I should see. Have we done that? To be honest, Quebec, man, I'm... Because I've already been told I'm not going to enjoy the Monarch. Or was it the Lion I'm not going to enjoy? I don't remember. It's still not really reassuring either way, is it? I just can't seem to get the hang of it right now. I started to feel like I was getting the hang of battleships. And now I just feel like I'm lost again and I started the game 10 minutes ago. Like yesterday, I started to feel like I was getting good in this thing, and now I just feel like I've got no thumbs. Have I done this? I've got one. Let's do another in the hood. The average content creator is not a good player in War Thunder, you're saying? I don't think being a content creator makes you a good player. But, I mean, that, by the way, I don't know, that's a very random comment to make, Snow, because we weren't talking about War Thunder at all. But, being a content creator doesn't make you a good player. No, absolutely not. But, I think it's fair to say Disturbed are the supergroup. Disturbed are great, but they're not a supergroup. They're a good group. But a supergroup... Why have they said that? That's really weird. Because a supergroup is a band made up of other bands, members, right? Like, really, really good musicians from different bands is what they call a supergroup. Disturbed are an amazing band, but, like, they're not... They don't fall under the technical... That's weird. Just generalizing CCs. I know what you're saying, like... For the Aussie... No, I know what you meant, the Aussie thing. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Snow, about, like... Yeah. But the thing is, being a CC doesn't make you a good player, no. But, you know, when you're talking about generalizing, people that are CCs tend to have a lot of experience in the game. That's how they get there, right? In my own experience, when I got CC was when I was at my best at playing War Thunder. Like, that was when I was at my highest skill, probably, in the game, right? And the reason why that was when I got CC is because that's when people wanted to see me, because I was doing well, right? And then I lost CC when I stopped playing the game and I started playing really shit, and, you know, like, that's when that happened, right? So there is a correlation. Correlation. There is a correlation, right? To be fair, Snow, I don't think you were there when I got CC. Like, when I got CC, most of you guys weren't there. Like, it was a different time for me. Like, it was a very, very different time. What is this, What is this? What do I do? So, there is a correlation where people watch people play skillfully in those kind of games. So a lot of CCs have to have some level of skill at the game. Doesn't mean they're the best players, but you're not going to watch you're not going to watch the worst player in the game's history play for 10 hours a day. You just aren't going to do it. You know, when I first started streaming, I streamed 8-9 hours a day, almost every day a week. It was when I had good games that people watched the most, right? Oh. But that aside, skill aside, CCs, for the most part, get access to the widest variety of things in game. They get, you know, test drives, they get access to things early, they get free premiums, they get free Silver Lions, free Golden Eagles, so they can experience as much of the game as possible, so they can make content on it, right? So they tend to have more experience in the game as a whole. Whether or not they're good players, that's not what I'm saying, but they tend to see the most aspects of the game because they have access to it, because the developers supporting them in that process, right? The other thing is the time it takes to build up a community and become a CC, right? You tend to have spent a lot more time on it compared to majority of players, especially in War Thunder, right? It's got a high churn rate. It's got a really high churn rate. So a lot of the players, a large proportion of the players on the game are new players. And then they get fed up and they leave, and then new players come in. It's got really high, if you don't know what I mean by churn rate, is people join, get fed up, quit. New people joining all the time, right? So there's a lot of new players on the game, which means that CCs are more experienced than those guys as well. Yeah. So I know what you mean by it has the opposite effect, right? And I think, I don't know if that's the same point you're making, Kubek, or if you're making a counterpoint to it, but having to grind a tech tree will make you better at that vehicle, yeah. But CCs don't just get tech trees for free. They still do have to grind, but they get access to a lot of parts of the game that other players don't, right? Like me, I spent years grinding the British and German trees in ground, every single vehicle that I could, and then I grinded Italy, and then I got CC, and then it was like, okay, cool, now I can get a Chinese premium, or I can get a Japanese premium and play those nations where I couldn't before. I have experience in medium tanks, in TDs, in, you know, but I get to experience nations I didn't get to experience before, which meant that I could then say, oh, well, the average experience for a Soviet player, because I've been a Soviet player, whereas a lot of players hadn't. They'd only been like a German main or an American main, right?
Confirmed penetration. Support the allied target.
It's not a straight line of, oh, they must be good because of this, right? That thing is so goofy. That's not the point I'm making, but I think there is definitely an overlap where you have access to those things, you use those things, you learn those things, right? And then you're in maybe a better position to comment on those certain elements that you've accessed, right? Why am I getting so much damage on that Nebraska?
Torpedoes, direct front. Problem solved, sir.
Shit. I can't fix the flood.
Below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Critical engine damage.
You can stealth torp. What?
Ship is on fire. Torpedoes.
Oh, I'm fucked. That went from really good to crashing down really quickly. That went from really good to crashing down very fast. 2 fires and a flood immediately. That sucks. I don't know what any of these ships are. Like, I've never fought any of these. All tier 9s. Damn. What was the... Nebraska? Weird. Weird. Just get good. I don't think in general CCs are not good players though. I think that's pretty a bit harsh. There are some CCs like me that just gave up trying to play the game like in any way well. And so, you know, I really sucked at the game before I quit it, and I suck at it now. But I wasn't always crap. Like, that's the thing. When I was a CC, I was at my best in the game, and I was a decent skill player. And I think that's the same for a lot of CCs. They weren't if they're not so great now, they were great at some point. That's how they got there, right? Yeah, I think that's the dilemma I had, is I wanted to switch from trying to play good to trying to make the best entertainment. And maybe that backfired because I ended up making neither. But that was my goal. My goal was I don't need to be I don't need to be a competitive esports ready player. I just want to be entertaining. Like, I want my channel to be about entertainment first and gameplay second. And that's the thing maybe where I fell off. But I was a decent skill player back in the day. I submitted a pretty good clip to Thunder Show that I saw the other day. I just rediscovered it the other day. I think they disqualified it because I hadn't followed the process properly. I didn't know when I read their process back then. I think they've made it more simple now. But when I read it back then, we're talking 2017 sort of time, forever ago now. I hadn't started streaming and I hadn't started YouTubing. And I couldn't understand what their process was because the way it was written like it was typed in a translator and Google Translate had done it. So it didn't make any actual sense in English. It made some sense, but I couldn't figure it out. It said that it needs to absolutely, definitely, maybe not sort of thing. It was like that sort of thing where it kept contradicting itself. And I couldn't figure out, I couldn't figure out if it needed to be a public YouTube video or uploaded unlisted with a link given to them or whatever. I can't remember what I did now, but it was quite a good clip as well. But I was a lot higher skill before I wanted to be entertaining. When I decided to be entertaining, I stopped caring about... That is a ridiculously looking ship. What the hell? That can't be a real design. That cannot be a real... I mean, obviously that's got to have a camo, right? But that can't be a real design. At least we're probably going to win. But I think there are creators that play well and are entertaining. But I think the ones that play well and are entertaining, I think they lose. I think they lose out overall. Because the players that go primarily for skill get more views for War Thunder specifically than in other communities where entertainment is quite respected. Like, being fun to watch in some communities is what communities like. I think in War Thunder, people want to see the best gameplay they've ever seen in their life, and that's why I think people that are above average or even quite good, but not top tier level, like not top skill levels, suffer a lot even when their content is great. Because people don't care so much how great their content is. They want to see the best gameplay they've ever seen. They want every single match to be a complete wipe, getting a nuke, you know? And that's not realistic for a game like War Thunder, really. I don't think. It's more important. I mean, you'd say that, and I think that's probably... Well, how do you mean capability to speak and voice? Hang on, let me clarify that before I comment. Because I think the fact that you'd say that is probably a positive thing, but I think a lot of people would disagree. Like, a lot of War Thunder community would disagree, and I think that's a War Thunder specific situation. The War Thunder community care very much about skill levels, and I think that's what drew me away from it a lot more. Is I'm not looking to be the best player, you know. In some ways, I'd rather be the best content creator than I would the best player, you know. I agree with you, Snow. I've seen some people put out actually good content as well. Like, not bad content by any means, but skill-focused content. And the content is good, the editing might be good, the actual what they're doing is good, the idea of it is good, the concept is good, but their voice, they sound like they hate their life the entire time. And they don't read things properly, so when they're reading something off a screen, they're saying the complete wrong thing, and you as the viewer can see that what they're reading wrong, and things like that, right? And I've been like, I don't know if I can watch this person now. You know, because their content is good, other than the fact that they don't care. They obviously do not care, you know? Like, and that's no one in particular, by the way, certainly not any War Thunder people that I've seen, but if the streamer doesn't engage, I think that's true for some people, but not true for others. I think that's the reason why a lot of big creators have left War Thunder, because they were great entertainers, but the game wasn't conducive to their experience. As the game got more problematic in certain ways, their direction on being a good entertainer was lowering the gameplay standard, and people were shitting on them, you know. Just when you don't get on. Yeah, it's important to like the person you're watching, isn't it? You know, like, you're giving a lot of your time to them. You know, I really, like I say, that's why I really appreciate you guys being here right now, right? I'd assume that means you don't think I'm one of them people, right? I'd hope so. And that's one of my big shortcomings. That's something that when I took time away from streaming, I really worked on, is that I hated the sound of my own voice, particularly when I was having a bad day, and it became more and more obvious the longer I streamed that I was it became more and more obvious at times to me. Maybe it wasn't obvious to you guys, which I hope it wasn't, but to me sometimes when I was listening back to footage of some of my older gameplays, the longer it went on, the more and more I thought, oh god, I sound pissed. And often I wasn't pissed, but I sounded it. You know, I sounded like I was really mad and getting really toxic, and often I kind of wasn't. Like, things bothered me, but I was never that mad. Like, not as mad as I sounded, but I could totally understand someone who's not familiar with me, or someone who's not familiar with just the way people like me, you know, that grew up in my specific part of England, or my specific circumstances, whatever, that probably does sound quite ragey to them. Probably does sound quite toxic to them, because they're not familiar with it, you know? Like how people comment on how certain languages sound romantic and certain languages sound aggressive, and it's because they're not familiar with it. They just infer based on sounds, based on their own experience, right? You know, to most Brits, Americans are super over-enthusiastic, right? And to a lot of Brits, that sounds fake. Like, a lot of Brits don't believe that. Like I've got people within my company, and they're so enthusiastic about work. And I'm like, you are so fake, because no one's that enthusiastic about work. But it's just the way that some Americans are. Not all Americans, but some Americans are very enthusiastic about things, you know? Most people don't know that's true. I hate my voice. I really hate my own voice. Oh man. For a final game, that'll do. Let's see what I did in the end. And I'll switch back to the King G. Set the bar, boys. 6 stars. Yeah, I'm such a bang average. I wouldn't even say average at this game. I'm definitely below average, but hey ho. To be fair, some of my teammates have been very questionable over the last few matches. Like, our team just gets immediately annihilated, and I'm like, I see. But I don't think that's much different to me, to be fair. play the Toulon for a bit, but I wanted to try and play some different stuff as well. Yeah, I hate the sound of my voice. I don't enjoy it at all. I used to try, like, if you watch one of my old YouTube videos, you can tell which bits I'd recorded live and which bits I hadn't. I've recorded most of my stuff live except the intros and the outros, right? So the actual gameplay, for example, the War Thunder videos, the gameplay was all done live, right? It was while I was in the match playing. I didn't voice over because I think it's more natural if you do it live. But I would do the intro after recording the videos so that if there's anything in the video, I can comment on it in the intro, and I do the outro. And at some points I could tell which is which, because when I'm playing the game and I'm just playing, I'm like, oh, okay, we'll get some kills. I'll shoot that guy. Oh, I'm gonna go for center mass on that guy. Oh, wicked, one shot on that guy. That's really good. And then I do the intro and I'm like, how's it going, guys? Welcome to a video. Not literally like that, but you know what I mean. The energy is different. You know, when I'm like, all right, 3, 2, 1, record. Okay. Like, the energy is different to when I've been recording for 2 hours straight. And I'm like, okay, and we're gonna do a little... You can hear that in one of my videos that I'm working on, my EU4 videos. I was recording for like 8 hours, and it was quite tough. And it was quite like a tough by the end of it. And so at the beginning of the video, I'm like, guys, I'm really excited to do this. And it was all natural. Like, it was all just me recording live and being natural. But at the beginning, I'm like, guys, I'm really excited to do this. It's gonna be really fun. And then, like, the last couple bits of the video, after like 8 hours of like genuinely difficult gameplay, things not going my way either, like I was having a hard time, I'm a bit like, alright guys, I'm gonna have to finish this one here. I'm gonna have to end the video here because you know, I've been recording too long and I'm exhausted. My dinner is cold. I can see it across the room. Like, I'm just like, you know, and then that is something I really I don't like. But I want to be real, but I hate that. I always want to maintain authenticity, and that is real. That is how real people are. Their moods go up and down throughout a day, throughout doing something, you know. But I also don't want to be negative, you know. But that was a hard day. I'm not gonna tell you what video because I want to see if anyone picks up on it. But if you watch my new videos when they come out, and you pick up on that, comment. Let me know, because it was a hard day. That was a hard day. But I'm really excited for to actually get the YouTube rolling. To be honest, for a long time, YouTube videos has been something I've really always wanted to do. I want to do vlogs. Like, I wanted to do a Berlin vlog. It's way too far gone for that now. Maybe I'll do a highlights for it at some point. But I've recorded the whole thing. I vlogged it all. The memory card is actually still in my camera that I've been using as a webcam. It's still here right in front of me. So. We are so unlucky, bro. I might go down and try and grind some new vehicles, to be fair. Yeah, my speech pattern does change with my mood. I think that's quite natural, though. I don't think that's an unusual thing. $53k plane damage. I kind of wish that meant more for your stats, to be fair, because sometimes you're getting harassed by planes all game long, and it just like doesn't seem to result in very much. Oh, okay. That was me angled, losing nearly half my health to that I can't even hit because it's out of my range. He's gonna hit me again. I gotta go. Again, this is one of them matches where it's like, where are all the players? They're sitting over in the far corner of the map doing nothing. Brilliant. Not one player on our team has decided to go onto the objective except that guy who's paying dearly for it. Remove subs, make a subless gameplay. Game mode. A subless game mode would probably work. To be fair, I think removing subs outright is a bit too late for that now. It's like when people say War Thunder without CAS, right? But a lot of people will argue Cast makes War Thunder. As many people will argue that they love it as people that hate it, right? Subs might be different in this community. I don't know. I don't know the community that well, but I know in War Thunder, people were always the people that were always in the threads and always in the comment sections were always asking for it. But a lot of the community actually liked it, and so outright removing them or separating them permanently. Well, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know if anyone is. I'm not saying they are. Like I said, I just said I don't know that, but like I'm sure there's people that love it. There's gonna be people that love it. People are playing subs. I know the whole if you can't beat them, join them thing, but I'm sure that's not why all the sub players play subs. I'm sure some of them like it.
The ship is on fire.
I need to get back because I'm still their team is pushing forward quite rapidly and our team is not moving.
Front.
Brilliant. And we're just not moving.
Direct front. We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Our team has taken the lead.
Torpedoes to port.
Do you have smoke by any chance, Quebec?
Direct front. Problem solved, sir.
See, I think torpedoes are my biggest problem. Like, subs obviously use torpedoes primarily, but I just think torpedoes in general suck. They just suck. I get that without torpedoes, certain vehicles become, you know, close on useless, but... Homing torps can suck it. Yeah, homing torps is crazy. I'm surprised that made it in the game, to be fair. That's quite a thing for them to be going and adding, to be fair. But then again, we had the same thing with Fire and Forget in War Thunder, didn't we? You know? Oh, it's Brest. I thought it was Belfast. I was more scared when I thought it was Belfast. That's hilarious. Oh, really? I didn't know that, no. Is he backing up?
The ship is on fire.
Oh my god. Like, I get one fire with 3 HE hits. Oh, I really wish I had AP loaded.
Torpedoes to start.
Yeah, that's kind of brutal. That amount of damage from torps is... I think torps just do too much damage. I mean, there's a lot of... Again, I know the realism argument is kind of like thin because people can always argue, oh, well, you know, why should it be realistic? But I think torps just do too much damage anyway. I mean, a lot of ships, even light cruisers, survive torps quite well historically, you know. They really did. You know, there's several cases of that. Hey, Drifty, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm doing not too bad. I'm doing not too bad. How are you? Good to see you, man. Why can't I spell? There we go. Why can I not spell? Yeah, there's a lot of cases of you know, like Belfast, for example. I mentioned it a second ago. Belfast was hit by a torp, survived. Okay, that didn't work, did it? Why didn't that work? Why? There's an inbuilt shout out, isn't there? I'm gonna see if my bot works. How's things, Drifty, man? What have you been up to? Where is my bot? Is my bot turned off again? Probably. Probably. That's the wrong button. I've hit the wrong button. Oh dear. No, it's not. It's on. Hmm. Hmm. Busy working, trying to be as productive as possible. Well, fair enough, man. Fair enough, man. I've just been similar thing, really. Mostly working and then playing World of Warships in between. I'm a World of Warships streamer now, you know. I'm not gonna do full-time World of Warships. Like, I'm gonna be going back to DayZ on a Saturday when I get more time. When I get some time back. But I just love boats, you know. I just love boats. What can I say? Eventually, I'll be doing one day World of Warships, one day DayZ, and then I don't even know where I'm going to go with the YouTube stuff right now. I've got like 3 games I want to make videos on, and I do not have time for 3 videos a week. So we're going to see how that goes. Unless I just crack on with shorts. Shorts I could do, but like full-length video, feature-length in quotes videos. Someone has stolen the name. No way. I actually, turns out I found out I also had an old account. I didn't even know. I don't remember ever playing the game. But it might be that sort of situation. I didn't have the same name because this name is relatively new for me. Like, this name I took as I started streaming rather than it being my long-term name. But you may have one under like an old email, maybe. If you use like an older email. Rather ironically, I had 2 emails for a long time, and one of them I've transitioned into my streaming/YouTube email, and that was the email I used for my account for some reason, years and years ago, like 10 plus years ago. So I had to use my personal one for my personal email is my War Thunder email anyway, because again, it's an old account. I just changed the name to Double Ace Gamer. It wasn't the original name. I mean, you never know. You might actually have some things on there. You might have some things on there. I mean, maybe not if you don't remember it. Like I didn't remember it, and it turns out I had virtually nothing unlocked. But I don't think I really played. I think I had like 3 hours on it. It's probably sitting in the menu. I didn't even have a PC when I created that account, so I don't know why I created an account. To be honest, I couldn't access the game. But hopefully, support can help you. Honestly, man, I don't know what's going on, but this game has gotten a lot of attention recently. And, like, from a lot of the old War Thunder guys, I'm really enjoying it. There's things that I'm already at the point where there's things that I'm like, I kind of wish that was different. But I feel that's normal, to be fair. I do think that's normal. It's normal to be... Yeah, I have to agree with you there. I've been the biggest defender of War Thunder Naval for years. Like, I've been the biggest defender of it for a long time. But yeah, this is a lot more fun. It is a lot more fun. I think there's still like an itch. I've said this before. I like the term. I like the term. There's an itch that this doesn't scratch that does because of the realism. Because you kind of, I feel like you can more feel the weight of your vehicles in that game as opposed to this one. But this is just more fun, and it is, like you say, it's more refined is a good way of putting it. This game is fleshed out. This game knows what it wants and what it wants to be, and I think War Thunder is still experimenting with naval. I think they're still trying to figure it all out. Does anyone want to join, by the way? We do have space. I don't know if Oscus, if you're still hanging out there, man. If it's time. I might go down in tiers for a little bit to try and grind a new trade, to be fair. But I think that realism is still something I'm itching for. But no worries, man. Enjoy your look. And enjoy your pizza, damn. It's good to see you too, buddy. Tier 4? We could look at tier 4. Tier 4. Ooh, tier 4 is pretty bad. Why is my mouse doing that? Why is my mouse? Why mouse? Interesting. Tier 4. Ah, I could play my Phoenix. Play my Phoenix. I don't like that my mouse has got the scroll symbol and I don't know why. Carrier gaming. Oh no, he's gonna play the Langley. Fine, let's what can I research with this? I can't go into the battleships, which is a shame, but it's only 2,000. I could just buy that with convertible. Actually, is it a good idea for me to go to the American destroyers? They ought to be good, right? They ought to be good, right? I mean, the US have so many carriers, my lord. I kind of want to just get these. Like, this is what I want. Don't look at super ships, they're late game. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to hover over it to see what the requirements were. Kind of want the Des Moines more than anything. In everything in this tree, I kind of want the Des Moines and the Iowa more than anything. I'm going to... Are the American cruisers good? What are they? High AP... Surveillance. I don't know what that torp thing is. No torpedoes. Well, that's okay. No torpedoes on that as well. High rate of fire. Right, this is the line I want to go down because I want to know what it's like to just absolutely spam the enemies. That's what I want to know. Like, what is it like to just absolutely spam the living daylights out of the enemies? Because that's what happens to me that hurts. Worcester is a HE spammer. I'm doing it. Or am I the Phoenix? Am I a joke to you? I don't have the... Did I just pick a tier 5 instead of a tier 4, by the way? I could play my British Light, which is tier 5, I guess, if Quebec doesn't mind doing tier 5 or maybe being up tiered. I do want to clear lots more of the British tree off so that I kind of get a better feel for what I really, really enjoy. Because my head is saying battleships, but my heart is saying cruisers might be where I'm at. I actually have had a lot of fun in that Toulon, here and there, like. But I also really like the idea of getting towards the Edinburgh and stuff like that. Like, I love the Town Class cruiser. I think it's a great cruiser. I think it's... I give a lot of shit to the Town Class because I love it, but I'm sad that it's the biggest museum ship that Britain have. And I think that's a shame because it's one of the smaller ships we fielded. But it's still an awesome ship and it's not small. But light cruisers, I mean, there's heavy cruisers and battleships. Capital ships was our thing. Like, in British naval history, capital ships was our thing. It was the whole point was have more capital ships than the enemy. So, like, than any enemy, any combination of enemies, you know? So, I just felt like we should have more museum ships. I think the Vanguard, missing out on that Vanguard restoration was a massive shame. A massive, massive shame. 7 years. Oh, let's go. Oh, I've got really bad Torpedo 2 placement. Maybe not bad. Not good. Certainly not good. Lots of guns, but it looks like they can fire most angles. Wait, there is no tier 5 aircraft carrier, right? Would you be happy if I take a tier 5 next game, Quebec? Because you'll be in a tier 4 anyway. Is that unique sound effects for this thing speeding up? Hello. Detailed game design, guys. I'm down. Ah, legend. Right, I'll run into danger and you'll get free kills for it, okay, Quebec? That's the plan. I love having hydrophones. So the hydrophones, are they primarily for torps? So is that their primary use? Because I've got nothing to fight subs. So... Oh, we're against mostly bots. So I'm just going to get rammed and torpedoed anyway. Might as well just go in there. Might as well just go and get spicy, as they say. No one says that. No one says that. Oh dear. What is that symbol me as a replica? Replica for who? Whose flag is that? Is that the... That looks like it's like the Qing dynasty. Or who is that? Oh, is it like Bhutan or something? No, Bhutan don't have a navy, do they? The mountainous landlocked nation of Bhutan. Naval complement. 1 battleship. Nothing else. Whose flag is that? Who has the yellow with the dragon? Oh, mountain. Duh. I would love to see a landlocked nation, like, organize a ludicrous diplomatic pact for naval, for access to naval facilities, just to field a single battleship. You know, imagine the negotiation between Bhutan and like India to dock in their ports, like permanently,
Direct front.
just to field a battleship. Mongolia. Yeah.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I'm fucked. I made a mistake here, lads. I forget that bots just spam torps.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Critical engine damage. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Problem solved, sir.
Mongolia kind of did that. I know Mongolia did some sort of shenanigans in that regard, but I don't know exactly what it was.
Our team has taken the lead.
Probably not going to hit, but hey. Probably are going to hit because he's going to beach himself.
We've destroyed an
I am become death. He's not looking. He's not looking. How close can I get? He's not looking. He's not looking. Do you know what? As long as he doesn't hit me with the main guns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ship is on fire.
Citadel. It did so little damage. It did another one. It did so little damage. Ah, he was looking. He looked. He looked. That was so bad. It did so little damage. That was abysmal. That was so bad. I mean, as soon as I saw the Furutaka, I should have given up on my dream of getting the Haruna, really. But I really, really wanted to see if I could rush it and get it with the torp. I want to know whose flag that is. What is... Oh my god. This is the Langley? Oh, good lord. How on earth do they get the planes on the deck? Is that little hatch an elevator? God, this is like a very early carrier. It looks like a... looks like a ferry. Sorry, Quebec, I'd love to watch you do very little, but I'm gonna find out what that Haruna. What? What? Hello? Is it just not visible in game anymore? F3 spot enemies. Let's go. Let's be honest though. Watching your gameplay, right? You're just bobbing along. Like, there's not a lot to see there. I'm sorry. It's just not a lot to see. Oh no, it's the Emerald I'm gonna play, right? Emerald. I could try the Hawkins. Like, the heavy cruisers do high damage with HE, right? I do like the fact that the Surrey is called Surrey, but I also am getting, like, I really want to get away from this, like, this. This is the layout of every single British ship, and I'm really getting fed up with it. Like, I really want to go away from it. I feel like a slight difference to triple turrets might help me here. Or just starting Germany, but that's going to take me forever. Oh, it was a premium. Well, that makes sense now. 150s, and it was doing that much damage to me. Jeez. Yeah, I kind of want to go down this line. Is there anything in the same class? No. Wait, no, Gneisenau. I thought Gneisenau was in the same class as the Scharnhorst. There's nothing in the Scharnhorst class. Oh. Or are they in here? No, the Hipper's not a... No, these aren't even remotely. Oh, the Nuremberg, maybe. Oh, no, they're 150s. What am I talking about? That's much different. Okay, they've got two different destroyers as well. Weird. I like that they called that Richthofen. That's great. So they have nothing like the Scharnhorst in the tech. Really, that's a shame. Really like the Scharnhorst. This has the 380s, but... Wait, is that Heinrich like a predecessor to the Bismarck class? Oh wait, Bismarck's there, so no, probably not. These are lighter anyway, aren't they? I'll try Emerald. While I wait for Mr. Quebecois to finish his game, I'm going to clear up some rubbish, and I'm going to just stretch my legs and go to the toilet. I won't be long. Alright guys, sorry about that, I'm back. Hey Seth, how you doing, man? Been a minute? It's been a hot minute, man. How you been? We're gonna have to get on some games soon. Soonish. Soon TM. That's good to hear, man. Being not dead is a pretty productive step in life, I'd say.
General quarters.
I can't believe how daft that thing looks. Oh, nice. I tried to pick up, I'm assuming by MTG you mean Magic, right? I tried to pick it up. I quite enjoyed what I played of it. But I didn't stick with it for very long at all. I've still got, like, the cards and stuff. I'd love to at some point. Use the attempts. Yeah, I know, I'm well aware. That happened a long time ago. I'm just moving on and just enjoying myself now. Or trying to. Just got some multi-$100 Final Fantasy cards. Nice. Oh, I'm aiming really low by accident. Oh, he's turning in. Could you die, please? Cool. Oh, hello.
Cruiser destroyed.
If this guy talks me, I swear.
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, he tried. He actually tried. Too close. I had thought that. That's why I tried to like stay straight with him to see if he could not do that. AI, honestly. Cool. I don't know if you mean me or him. But he's a bot and I did nothing wrong, so... Mr. I was in the Navy over there trying to tell me how to play World of Warships.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
It's just a game! Use your logic. Oh, my chat's broken. There we go. Switch to that one. Careful at torps. Yeah, torps kind of suck.
Torpedoes astern.
Shit, my engine's out. You know what that means? Means I'm in trouble. Did my smoke generator just stop working? What? What? Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it, to be fair, Scythe. I say that. I'm telling myself I'm enjoying it. All I'm really doing is suffering endlessly. But, yeah, no, I am enjoying it. I'm still trying to figure out what class I really like playing, which is my big issue in this, like, sort of game. I'm still trying to figure out what playstyle I suit. And how to play each vehicle. But BBs, I think BBs are my favourite so far. But I've been playing a lot of just non-stop trying to get good at BBs, and I wanted to try some other things. Man's really going to torp an aircraft carrier. No, he's not, apparently. Oh, no, he did. Why did it take me off your planes? The fact that you took the guy with constant air cover and went, yeah, let's fly at him, and succeeded. I kind of want to try aircraft, I'm not going to lie. Just the idea of constantly dying at the beginning of the game is wearing me down a bit. I know I'm quite low tier, so everyone's quite quick and there's mostly bots, but... Yeah, up to tier 5, man. You got to get past tier 5. Tier 5's still mostly bots, and it's miserable. It's pain. I think it definitely, obviously, it's a lot harder versus players. So there's like a learning curve massively once you get past that tier where it's mostly bots, you know. I want to play an aircraft carrier with skip bombs. Those things are insane. It's kind of awesome, though, to try and dodge them in a battleship. Like, that was really fun yesterday, I think it was. We were trying to dodge the skip. It was annoying as hell how much damage they did to me, but it was kind of awesome to see it. Nice hit. Didn't do a lot though, did it? Doesn't do a lot, these aircraft, do they? Compared to the aircraft I've been hit by. Like the torpedo bombers, they noticeably do not much damage, but every time I've been hit by a dive bomber or anything, or a skip bomber, or even rockets, if most of the rockets hit, they're devastating. It's so slow. You're gonna have to do several more runs to get that battleship. Oh lord. You ever run out of aircraft on the carrier? Because that would be kind of like awful from a design point of view, but also very strong. You do. Bloody hell. How much of each type of plane do you have? They're not that hard to shoot down, so like, yeah, they can do a lot of damage, but running out, you do nothing. Like, what can you do then except try and cap? Ah, recharges, okay. I was gonna say, because then what do you do? Like, just sit around and do nothing, like. Wait. 30 squadrons for 9k damage? Oh, God. Oh, that sounds awful. Tempted to join you. Oh yeah, they recharge. No, I meant if they didn't recharge, like, what then? You know, like, what then? I thought it was like they just anyone see your squad really? Damn, that's a shame. I've seen 2 carriers in a battle. I'd assumed you could be on the same team squad, but that sucks. Go on, let's go again. Ah, it tells you here. Okay. That's a shame. Well, I mean, I don't know anyone who's particularly a dedicated carrier player, so maybe. Since I'm better at carriers. I can't argue with that you're better at carriers. I don't even know the controls. I don't even know the controls. I should have used my smoke that last life, shouldn't I? So, the smoke kind of fills out around you, right? So you don't need to reverse into it, do you? You just need to be slow. I also don't know the controls. A monkey with a typewriter. Eventually you hit something. There is a way, but I don't know how, that you can drop like multiple ordnance in one run that I've seen players do, but I was talking to Potato because he was trying to get good at carriers and he couldn't figure out how to do that. Maybe certain ships, certain aircraft can do it and certain aircraft can't, I don't know. Yeah, I can't wait for the Leander, to be honest. I know I'll like it, but I think I will anyway. But I think it'll be better than this, you know? This thing is iffy at best. It's not bad, but it's iffy. Way better? Nice.
Enemy force detected.
Yeah, see, I've seen players, like, fly over me and just dump, like, all of their torps from their aircraft. he slowing? Apparently. Apparently you can. Players have done it to me, so... You got hit for... Wait, you've already been hit?
All stations. Reporting.
That was a good little start to the engagement, eh?
You destroyed an enemy cruiser.
They're gonna taunt me, obviously.
Torpedoes. Dead ahead.
Like, no damage from a Citadel in this thing, it's great. Just like no damage at all. One more big salvo and I'll have at least done my health and damage, so I'm a useful part of the team then. I'm out of here.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
That'll do. It didn't look like his health bar was moving, to be honest. That's what I was basing it off. Didn't look like his health bar was moving at all. I guess there's a bit of a delay on the health going down, though.
Enemy severely damaged.
Now, that one looked better. That one definitely looked better.
Smoke generator started.
Right, let's slowly plod along. Oh, I can't see him either because of my smoke. That doesn't
Screen set.
seem right. Back up, back up. Back up. Well, I'm doing better in this than I did in my tier 7 BB. He can still see me and I can't see him because my own smoke.
Ship is on fire.
Insane. Insane.
Problem solved, sir. Management started. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Insane. My own smoke is sabotaging me. I hate that mechanic so much. Did that bot stop to dodge my torps? Am I? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay. Might as well do that because you know why not? I'd quite like to get a torp off. Nope. I'd really like to win this. New York, you're looking the wrong way, buddy. Oh, really? Which one? Check armory, I will do after this. That sound as the armor just ate the torpedo. I love how you asked me for help, but you didn't cover me at all, buddy. You had air supremacy and didn't cover me. Come on. Terrible teammate. I'm joking. I would have liked your air support, though. I tried. I forgive you, Gubek. I do. Don't worry. Tell me we've still got players. Oh, no. Not really. They're still all players now. I really would like to win this one. Is it the America Independence thing? Is that the one you mean? Because it's not a premium, is it? Well, it's either way. To be honest, if it's not a premium, it probably helps me better because I can grind from it. Yeah, I've already got half the doubloons as well, to be fair. I don't know if I should sink more money in the game right now, to be honest, though. It doesn't seem wise. I'm going to be so sad if we somehow lose this. Oh, let's go. Variabus Unitus. Or Unitus? I don't know. I never, ever heard of this thing. But he is sending people to the hangar in it. Oh, it's a UN vehicle. It's an EU vehicle. What nation, I wonder? It's Latin, I'm assuming. So, maybe... I don't know. The only Latin, like the only properly Latin nations I can think of are this could be Romania and Switzerland still use Latin. But that's kind of it. They're the only nations that still accept Latin as a language, like properly. Oh, Liechtenstein I think does too. This definitely isn't their battleship though. The double landlocked nation of Liechtenstein without even a lake to put it in. Only Russian carriers. Okay. Okay. Not even like a specific premium, just one nation. Docked in Netherlands, yeah. That would be... What a power play from Liechtenstein. Hey, Netherlands, can I dock my Dreadnought battleship in your... Oh, man, that'd be hilarious. We got another player, right? Oh, but he's basically dead. Oh, but he is targeting their carrier. Oh, he's dead to a top. Oh, no. Well, okay. He took that quite well. Don't even ask. Yeah. I mean, like, in this period of time, what are the Netherlands going to do against one battleship? I guess coastal forts would be a problem, but... At this point in time, what was the Netherlands Navy like? It was mostly a Coast Guard, right? A single dreadnought would probably take out the entirety of a fleet of like Coast Guard ships, provided they can't torpedo it. Biggest threat would be a coastal battery, wouldn't it? Or coastal forts, that's a good point. I love that when Dreadnought was actually built, the Royal Navy's legitimate belief was like, yeah, no one is getting across that water now. They were legitimately just like, that one ship will stop anything they send at us. And to be fair, at the time it was launched, it probably could have done. Dreadnought on its own could probably take on a serious number of the, like, ironclad style ships that a lot of other nations were employing. When Dreadnought was launched, several nations still had wood hulls on a lot of their ships. Like, and not, like, proper naval guns like we know them either, like, in a lot of cases. House is not very good at aiming, I will say. I really want us to win this, but I don't think we are. This guy seems pretty accurate, though. This guy seems like a pretty good shot with this battleship. See what I mean? What's a War of Rights event? I don't think I'm going to be on in 30 minutes, unfortunately, bud. Quebec, I really just want to see the outcome of this battle, because I'm kind of hoping we're going to win it in a second, and I want to see how much I earn. Because I'm hoping I might be able to get my next ship. Oh, the game. Oh, right. Fair enough. I thought this was another World of Warships thing that just sparked. Oh, nice. Oh, I bet the Independence War events are crazy and the 5th of July. Please don't die. We should win on score, surely, if he waits us out. I mean, obviously, he's going to want to take on the enemy, but...
Our victory is in sight.
When your team sucks, for real. He's gonna get himself killed. We'd win if he stays alive, but he's gonna get himself killed. Has he got like a surprise torp or? He's going in for the ram, isn't he? Yeah. That's kind of GG, I guess. Oh no! No, it is. That is so annoying. Would have actually gotten a good amount as well. Would have actually gotten a good amount as well. I got 16k, is that not enough? No, 33, damn. Yikes. Right, let's have a look at this. What this? 2,900. It's a premium tier 7. Oh lord, look at those guns. Where can I view it in port? Oh wow, this actually looks like it's probably pretty good. But really, what's not that much? That's pretty cool, actually. I couldn't get it, but cool though. You did say to me the other, like earlier today, that I didn't need another tier 7 though when I was looking at getting the Shani. But yeah. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to call it there, I'm afraid. I will return though. Yeah, it does look really good, to be fair. I will return, guys, but I'm gonna have to call it there. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your days. I'll see you guys potentially in a week. Who knows? Maybe a video will come out this week. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe not, but who knows? Take it easy, everyone. Thanks very much for hanging out.